Oh, wait. Oh, God. Uh, uh, what's up, dudes and ghosts? Sorry. Whoa. Oh, where? Oof, sorry. I was chilling out and I wanted to play some Dead by Daylight. Sorry, this is so early up. What's up, dudes and ghosts? Welcome to another Dead by Daylight stream. I've been playing this on the weekend and having actually done a lot of progress in the tomes. I finished tome 8, actually, and I'm nearly done with level 1 of tome 9. In time, I'll catch up with the rest of it. After this match, I'll make sure to do my announcement. Because I was drawing something on the side while, how am I repairing a generator faster? Oh, it's because of overzealous. Okay. And, I was queuing up as killer. It was taking so long, so I was like, okay, what if I switched to survivor? And then when I did, it became easier for it. I got into a match within at least 10 minutes. As opposed to literally earlier, me drawing for like 40 minutes and on without anything happening. I've discovered the blood map is actually really good as an item. Oh, I got stuck on the hook. That's not good. Honestly, though, by that point, I should get caught. We're already 3 gens done already, so. Still sick, by the way. Still sick. In Tome 8, I was trying to do a challenge that took me so long, but it should have been an easy matter. It was to let 4 people escape before you in the trial while you're still alive, and often people would just stay at gate and not get out, or I would straight up just die before that could ever happen. Also, Random Horror Game is tomorrow. Random Horror Games is tomorrow. Hi, Blue Noir. How are you? Hold on, let me do my announcement. Oh, the lag. Happy Easter, dude. Happy Easter to you too, dude. Also, I'll try to keep my my volume down when I talk, because every time I try to bring my voice any higher, it breaks. It's really awkward all the time. Nice. Get your downs, unknown. Get your downs. Hell yeah. I bought myself some fancy ass chocolates. Me happy. Nice. Awesome. I keep losing weight, by the way. I don't know if I told anyone this. Oh shit. Brother died? Oh well. I guess he gave up that bad, huh? Yeah, I'm at 216 pounds now, and the last notch on my belt is becoming loose. It's a really nice feeling. Ow. Hey, Chaotic Bean. Good happy bunny day. Stole a lot of chocolate eggs from Pam. Ah. Also, Chaotic Bean, and we're going up against the unknown right now, so you're gonna be happy. Holy shit. Man, he's real quiet. I know that's like his thing. He's like a stealth killer, but among other stealth killers, he's really quiet. Welcome on in, Rose. How are you? Also, happy Easter to both you and Chaotic Bean. Almost forgot to say that. What is Nancy doing? Also, oh wow. Plug update. I'm on level 2. For those who don't have any reference as to what plug means, I take a guess, I suppose. Oh. Okay, he's chasing the other one. I'll go for the save. Where the fuck is... Oh, there it is. You got it? You got what? If you think it's plug B, you'd be right. I was using like level 1 for 10 days and then I switched over to level 2. Hi Roxanne. Run! Oh, jeez. He is chasing me, that slimy bastard. Well, I died. What the fuck is Nancy doing? Brother... Nancy never got hooked ever. And now she's doing it again. Oh, great. I'll send some pictures to the Discord also, because I had a chocolate bunny, one of those that has like a ribbon with a little bell on it, and I took it off from the bunny and I put it on Banshee, and he's cute with it. Pet pictures. There you go. I actually took like 5 pictures of him with it. Hold on, let me show. Oh, I didn't check to see if Sable was gonna make it. I went pig for Easter. Nice. Okay, let me show. Pet pictures. Open link. Open link. Open link. Open link. Open link. And go to my browser. This properties. Nope. That's different. That. So you see like the little ribbon thing, the bell is right here. I tied it in a knot. I tried to do something fancy, but he was just moving too much. I couldn't do anything. But yeah, and he's actually sitting on my desk right now. He's like laid down, so calm. But yeah, no, I put that on him. There was a challenge. What was it? I finished Tome 8 while I wasn't on stream. Some of these were annoying. Oh yeah, this one was tougher than than it should have been because of my bad luck on this game. It's just play as a certain character, get out with an item that has a certain rarity. But every time, the game would just make it so that I ate shit. It was so annoying. I have to high and by, but I kind of feel sick. I think I might caught something from the kids today. No problem, Roxanne. As long as you came in and said hi, I'm happy for it. And I wish you a good recovery. You know what? You're right, Roxanne. I should have those. If I can actually make it happen. Hold on. White no do. There you go. That's it. I should have had those from the start. I didn't think about that. Before you go, Roxanne, let me pop a can for you. I'll go get my can right now. I'll be right back. But I got my can. Just tell me whenever you're ready. Dun, 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 dun. You're good, Roxanne. You're good. I'm kind of craving a dark chocolate buddy candy bar. Mmm. Tasty. I don't think Roxanne is going to be staying around for the can opening. Sorry if I blink a lot. I think I've had chemicals seep into my eyes earlier. I get me a headphone, 1 sec. You got it. Also, I put out my application at the cafe, so I'm hoping something good. If they do take me for... Because I wrote down that I would work over there for the weekend. And the weekend for... specifically because I want to know first if I like it. Because there's a chance I don't. Honestly. But if they ask me if I'm gonna go there, if they want me to take me in for weekdays, I'm gonna take the risk, you know? Alright. It's a shame Banshee's in the way of everything. I can't see. Can opening. Here we go. This is a blackberry iced tea. All right. And with that, off you go, Roxanne. Take care. That wounds emote is so fucked. Oh, Banshee. Big stretch. Big stretch, big baby. Big, cute little guy. Alright. The art I was working on in the background is safe for work, so I can show it off. Actually. I've been trying to... a new style of... well, I've been adding on to my style of art, of outlines, and I'm trying to learn new tricks from looking and observing Hooked on You art. Little fat baby woods. I just think I see it as a fat man sitting down. Like a fat 40-year-old man sitting down. You and I do not see the same thing. This is the art. It looks weird right now. Hold on. It's because there's two things overlapping each other. Is there? No, I have to fix the outlines. That's right. Yeah. I'll show Meki's first, like, drawing of this, because they made art of Jez kind of like this before, and I asked their permission if I could, like, do a remake of it for them, and they said yes. I'll show Meki's in a sec, but yeah. Chief, why do you gotta sit there? Can you show the face again? Yeah, give me a second. I just want to fix the thigh thing, because that's for a bigger version. I have to move this over to the other side. I really love thick lines on art. Glad you do. Glad you do. I always saw people doing thinner lines, and I was like, ah, maybe I should do that. But then, one time I saw like a comment on a post about what your favorite art thing that artists do is, and then some guy was like, oh, I really like it when the outlines are thick, and I'm like, Ooh, okay. So maybe I don't have to do that, because that's awesome. I feel really sick. I feel like I got a sunstroke, but I was not really in the sun today. Hmm. Yeah, again, sorry to hear about that, man. Oh, like I'm supposed to work tomorrow. Yeah. Makes it pop? Sure does. Where's big? That's big. Okay, so this is in the middle. Yeah, here's the face again. You're good, Roxanne. You're good. Need to check if I have fever. Yeah, you're good, Roxanne. I haven't colored the thing over here either. Oh. You have disconnected from the host. How? It still gave me blood points. By the way. Weird. Love the hair. I need a close detail. Hmm. Yeah, let me show what Meki drew before I go on, because I'll just keep going. Meki. Meki drew this. Let me hide the Hotel U reference. Is that all I have of this? Yeah, there's more. Okay. Hold on. No, it's not what I want. Oh, I can't see it. Wait. I need to click on this. Sorry if that was disorientating. Bam. That's what Meki drew. Hi, Fat Dabs. Welcome on in. Happy Easter. How are you? Yeah, that's the one Meki drew. So you can see little Meki down here. Super adorable, by the way. Super adorable. They drew this, and I really loved it. This here, this quote, I think, was of me talking about making a Jez horror game. Had a terrible day. At least you're streaming today. Yeah. Sorry to hear about that, but Jez will be more active as you go through the night, so try to stop her from getting in your room. It's kind of hot outside, but like, she's feeling hot if you know what I mean. But like, try to keep her out. Sorry, Banshee's in the way. You don't know, she might crush you. I don't know. Yeah, the first idea I had of like making a Jez horror game is I would have it be like a FNAF game where you'd be at a beach in your little security booth shack type thing, and she would try to get in, but her intention isn't murder. She's just feeling the she's just feeling the feelings, you know? Plague. Really? The gens that I need to do for my challenge are blocked? Oh man. I'll wait until Yui's downed. The other gens are easy and fast to do anyways. I volunteers tribute to be smothered by her. Sacrifices must be made. A lot more is gonna happen. I had plans today, but every place is closed, so I have nothing to do for the whole week again. Okay. This should unlock in like a minute or whenever Yui goes down. Are you wait? Oh, you're coming to Shack? Damn it! No! God fucking dude. I was back chilling and you just came all up in my shit and stuff. Like, come on. If there was a championship for breaking beds, no one could beat Jez at it. Bribe her with crane machine prices. We could try. I want to be left alone. I just want to do a normal job. Oh. Thank God I had the sneaky build. She doesn't know where I went. Okay, I see a gen over here. I'm gonna do that one. Lurk going to relax and draw, and I'm babysitting a doggo. Me will pop in sometime. Alright. Do whatever feels best. Dave, go for it. Go for the save. Dave. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I made a big bad noise, and the big bad boogeyman's gonna come this way. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, she's chasing Dave now. Good, we're good, we're good. We're fine. Why the fuck did it get darker? I might... No, I didn't. What the hell? Was a cloud just going over the moonlight? It almost finished. You can't do this to me. I'm surprised she didn't vomit on the generator. I would have got infected doing working on it again if she did. The entire people, everyone's here. No fever yet, feel very feverish. I go EP, lurk, have good games there, Jason. Yeah, no problem, man. You take care, bud. Wow. Talk about being extremely close. My pleasure, Roxanne. Oh shit, she's breaking that. Okay, here's the last gen. Well, the last normal gen. Eat shit. Eat shit, dumbass. Nice, I escaped as well. Well, I didn't escape the trial, but I escaped the chase. Also, I found out that my my graphics card doesn't wow. Doesn't fit with the PC case I got. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the black version of the PC case I already have and are using, and I'm gonna return the CPU cooler that I ordered to fit inside the one that is supposed to fit inside the smaller case, so I don't have to buy another graphics card to fit inside the other PC. Gotta get a VTuber style PC case. Yeah. If I had to choose I'd probably go for Buff Pup. I'd go for Wounds, but of all the people to get a PC case, not him. I can't imagine how hard and like how expensive it has to get. Yes, Roxanne? I got 260k channel points. Nice. Yeah, no, getting merch of custom PC case must be so expensive. Dave, I'm on my way. I never rescued anyone this whole game. Time for me to change that. I can't be allowed, I'm sick. What can I say? I love being here. Hell yeah. Exit this way. Oh no, not the vomit. Oh, well, there he goes. Yo, 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 yo. Let me heal you. I would also maybe get a Katakami or Katsuki PC case, I guess. But I don't usually get stuff from like VTubers all that much, because I care more about just the overall dark aesthetic of things. Sleep well, Roxanne. Okay, back to the art. Never mind. On the art piece that I showed earlier, I'm gonna show it after getting ready. Game. Actually, no, wait. Get that back to normal. Flashbang by viewers. The way the mouth is done here, at least in terms of colors and shading, I tried to get as close as I could to the reference I have of Huntress over here. It's a little tough. I think I need to get the airbrush to do a little softer edge on the end of this, but I kind of like the hard edge with like the fade of it. I don't know. I'll experiment with that. I'll see what I can do. Okay, one more normal generator, and there it is. I detected another totem. There it is. Wow. I'm so sorry. Damn it. I like how you drew the teeth. Thank you. I'm trying to experiment with different art styles now. See what sticks. See what I can learn from them. It'll overall help me improve my knowledge of art in the long run. So whenever I like an art style from a game, I can just go back and be like, hey, maybe I'll try to replicate this a bit. Damn it! I wasted a pallet, guys. Mommy. Nice emote. Let me look at that emote a bit more. Oh, it's a Huntress one, too. Huntress with huge honkers. And showing cleavage. That's insane. Help. Don't like it. Don't like how close you are to me. Okay, she's chasing someone else. I'll go for the rescue. I was healing you, thank you. Beautiful. The fun thing about Jez is that I made it so that she can like take on whatever human shape she prefers. So people can really get creative with that. I thought she was coming back. I was like, you better not. Let me actually cleanse again, bless again, so I can get the boost. A bit of time blessing. This totem is well worth 10% repair speed. Motherfucker on a fiddlestick. Thank God. What this totem does is it takes away the scratch marks I leave normally when I'm running. So I can run to a hiding spot. When usually if I did that and the killer gets here, they just see where I went. Not the best. I still love the clip where you messed up a gen and you call the survivor John. Dude. Yeah, no, because I remember it had NG at somewhere in there and I was not sure I just came out of nowhere and I was like, oh, fuck. Yes, okay, you're over there. If I use the blood map, when you use the blood map, you can see any injured survivor at any distance. It's very useful. Where did he went down on? At? Oh, you're right there. Okay, well, I better actually... No, okay. The other one is getting chased. That's good enough. Wait a minute. She's using her power. Yeah, I shouldn't do that yet. She's gonna get the other one. And I doubted I could ever spin her. Sorry, I need that back. Yeah. Not remembering Fengmin's name for a sec. Wait, I could see other people. Right. Alright, she's going for the tunnel. Holy shit. There you go. Run. Well, not exactly tunnel, but... you know, going for the kill. I actually got tunneled earlier, either today or yesterday when I was playing this. It was so shitty. Like, literally, I'd get off, someone would unhook me, killer would immediately come back and down me again. Put me on a hook. I'd get unhooked again, and we would try to heal like dumbasses right under the hook I just got rescued from. And just die. It was fucked up. Not only was my gameplay short, but all I got to do was look at the fucking... at the police station, because I was in RPD. Yeah, she hurt me. Yeah, there's not much I could have done there. She's going for the fucking slug, the 4K slug as well. You're kidding me. I've never seen that. Slugging two people, having one on hook for the 4K. Who's the least played killer in DVD? That has to be Hag. Her power isn't super interesting. It's just you put down a sigil on the floor, if a survivor gets within a certain distance, it will it'll make a mud replica of the hag, and she can choose to teleport to it. She does have an add-on where the mud like thing just becomes actually solid and the survivor can't go past it. But she's also a slow killer. She's moving at 4.4 meters per second, exactly like Huntress. When usually that's reserved for killers that can damage from a distance. And in one way, yeah, she can. But half the time, if not 80% of the time, she always has to, like, walk up to you to do the damage. Is it the slowest by default, Nurse? Yes. That's... Nurse actually moves slower than the survivors. At 3.8 meters per second. Survivors are 4 meters per second. You don't see Clown often. I see sometimes a Nightmare, very, very rarely a Hag. Sometimes it's gonna be Shape. I feel like I see more Wraith than Trapper. I definitely see more Nurse and Blight than some other killers. Executioner is also a popular pick. I love the blue bunny skin from SH for Legion. It is a nice one, yeah. Sadako is picked. Do we have stats for that? Because the frequency at which I see those killers doesn't mean shit. DBD killer pick rates 2025. Killer stats. Pick rate of the ghoul, by the way, is 24.19%. He gets picked often. Pick rate for Huntress is actually... Is she second? Yeah, I think they're all in line by number of choosing. Okay, I can tell you who's first. The Ghoul by a large amount from everybody else. So Kaneki is very popular and really fun to play, so of course people are going to choose him. Pick rate for Huntress is 4.4. Mastermind 0.01% behind Huntress. Blight is 4.22%. Legion is actually under that at 3.62. Nemesis at 2.73. Shape as 2.67. Ghostface right under that at 2.61. Wraith at 2.42. Spirit 2.38. Nurse 2.34. Dark Lord, which is Dracula, 2.19. Trapper 2.17. Deathslayer 2.04. Oni 1.96. Good Guy Chucky 1.92. Hillbilly 1.92. Cannibal 1.84. Cenobite 1.8. Unknown 1.78. Doctor 1.77. Houndmaster 1.76. Clown at 1.74. Executioner 1.73, Knight 1.72, Lich 1.71, Pig 1.67, Onryo 1.59, Nightmare 1.5, Plague 1.41, Singularity 1.37, Trickster 1.28, Dredged 1.27, Xenomorph 1.24, Demogorgon 1.10, 1.1 basically, Artist 1.01, Hag 0.87, Skull Merchant was 0.85, and then Twins, which is the least picked, 0.68% chance of pick rate. Not chance, just pick rate. My favorite are Spirit, Plague, Legion, Crow Killer. That's Artist. And Pithead. Pick 2. My favorite are Skull Merchant, Onryo, Houndmaster, Unknown, Cenobite, Nurse, Spirit, Ghostface, Nemesis, Blight, Mastermind. I haven't played too much lately. Huntress and Kaneki. Now for their kill rate, I'm only gonna say like the ones I'm interested in, and the bottom and the top. Kaneki actually has a 62.58% kill rate. So for every 5 killers, 6.2 die. Wait, no, that math is wrong. For every 10 killers, survivors, 6.2 of those die. Huntress sits at 51% kill rate. Also, the kill distribution on Kaneki, the bigger chance, it splits apart the chances of different like kills. 0 kills, there's 14.24% of games where he doesn't kill anyone. 15.56 where he does kill one person. 13.17 where he kills 2. 19.7% where he kills 3, and 37.33% where he kills 4. Those stats are very similar with Blight. And surprisingly, Wraith. Lowest kill rate. Who has that? Wait, I need to sort them by kill rate, I think, because they're not in order. Let me see. 51 with Huntress. 50 with Deathslinger. Is there anyone below 50? Nope. Actually, yes. Twins. 48.96% kill rate. So more people escape to Twins than people that die. I just like calling her Crow Killer. Fair enough. Yeah, no, those are the actual stats. As of 23 March 2025. Thanks to the site Nightlight for that. What's my thing? The Purple Cliff. The Perpy Derpy with the Dumpy Lumpy. with the lumpy dumpy. I shouldn't have eruption on this build. I should have nowhere to hide. Should I though? Because half of the blood generators are... Well, half of the generators in total are blood generators and don't count as a generator. But I hate when it does that. I could get brutal strength as well. I find it so dumb that brutal strength also doesn't work on blood generators. It's like you kick down everything else 20% faster, but blood generators, nah. She gets... I can't put on anything that blocks windows, because when a survivor goes for the vault, it's actually putting them at a risk of getting caught by a hatchet for me. I've said before that I have the Buff Pup Gamers cup, but I never opened it. It's still in the wrapping. Damn. Collector's edition. It's like whenever I bought like a figurine of something and someone was like, "Oh, don't let it out of the box." It's like, dude, what do you mean don't let it out of the box? I bought it so I could decorate my place. I'm not here to make stock and buy and sell it off for like twice the price in 10 years. I want to use it as a decoration, buddy. Don't let it out of the box. Okay. Let me just put this giant box on my desk for a sec. And leave it there, because I want it as decoration. There's some stuff that's just too good to be opened. I don't know. I don't know. Huntress's terror radius is 20 meters, yeah. If I use Monitor and Abuse, which is a doctor perk, it makes it so that my terror radius, while I'm not in chase, is 12 meters. That would allow me to get much closer to people. But when I'm in chase, it goes up to 28. So that could be a fun one to have. I can't use anything to regress generators, because in the end, it's just gonna not be useful. Because half the gens are blood gens anyways. Is she taller than Huntress? Than Trapper? Nah, I'd say she's on the same level. I just wanted to see. Yeah, she might be a little taller. She might be, because he's standing straight. Hold on, let me... I want to see that. Let me, like, put a pen up to the top of his forehead. She's taller. If she redresses, yeah, if she puts her head straight. Hold on. I want to see that again. Holy shit, what a tall lady. Oh my god. Yeah, she's in the tall height. He's also tall. And then Spirit is just average. Alright. Purple glyphs, here we go. Wait, right, I was figuring out these perks. Nemesis is pretty tall too. Yeah, I think he's one of those killers where it zooms back when you change to him. Yeah. He's taller than everybody else. He is usually taller than this in the actual Resident Evil games. I'm not even kidding. He would be like... what, another meter tall? He's massive in the games. They had to shrink him a bit in Dead by Daylight. But yeah. Oh, hey, Banshee. Welcome back to my desk. What's up? Okay. What do I do with this? I'm gonna actually take Darkness Revealed and put it over here. And then put Spies from the Shadows here, because I feel like of all the killers, because she lives in the forest, she would fucking know when... She would know if like a creature just flew away. Like if you alerted one of them. Let's try that build. They're not super strong perks, but hopefully I can do a lot with it. Back to the art though. I should copy. this part. Did I fix? It's that chin that I fixed. Okay, so I keep the chin out of it because I fixed it better on the other version. I copy this and bring it to here. Control I. There we go. Nah, the airbrush isn't big enough. I like that connection piece on her chest. Nice detail. Yeah, I've always liked details like that on clothing, so I put it in the arts I do. Okay, let me try. Teeth, eye, shadow. No, let's try it on the tongue shadow. I want to see what it looks like if I soften the edge of this. I need a thinner brush than that. A bit too soft, I think. Try that again. Yeah, something like that is nice. Okay. I also need to arrange the earring on the side here. The outline isn't correct. I also have to fix the uh the what? Try to think about it. Her hair thing. She has something in her hair. Hold on. What is that? Okay, stop giving me this. Oh, okay, that's the... There we go. This over here. Same gold color. Clothes and accessories. It's gotta be... Gotta make a hole for the... over the air color. I know, Banshee, I know. Your head is right under where I need to draw. So don't be surprised if my hand just comes a brushing. And then in here... I still wait the day I can commission the legendary Jason Black. Such high praise. I don't know if I deserve it, but I appreciate it. Banshee. Calm down, it's just my hand brushing against your ear. Yep, little silly cat that you are. Why is there a bump there? Is that... I don't think that's supposed to be there, honestly. Her accessories would normally be like a bluish silver type color, but I like to not go beyond similar colors with certain materials on clothing and stuff. That's why all my rings and jewelry in real life is actually all silver. I don't really like the idea of mixing up material colors together. Like, it's fine if a jacket like has like a padded part of it that's black, and then the rest of it, like the leather part, is brown or whatever. I don't know. I feel like that's a thing in my head that's like pretty good at telling what should and shouldn't be. I have no idea. It feels right. There anything I'm missing? Trying to think. I need to fix the same. Accessory colors over to the other version. My lava lamp just flashed for a sec. Oh, wait, let me copy the outlines of this and put it over here. No, that's not what I asked. To show Copy, paste. And then this part. Man, killer key was long, and that's not even like... I don't know what's happening with killer Q. But hey, that means more art time, and honestly, I'm not complaining. It'll get to a point where I'm gonna be surprised that we get in the match. I'm like, we're in? Like, for real? You're not, like, yanking my chain or anything? We're actually in a match? Sorry, Banshee. I fully brushed his ear with my pen. Almost shove it down at his ear too. I'm gonna put a... wait. I'm gonna put a pinned message saying that we're waiting in queue for getting to DBD, but I'm gonna change my category to art just because I don't know how long this is gonna take. Uh, Waiting in Dead by Daylight's killer queue. Pin manually and or until the end of stream. I think I like my style of outlines. I really like it. But I'll have to figure out later if there's a preferred way for me to do it. I don't know. There might be. Let me copy this, shove it down to hair fade, get it to hair fade over here, show hair fade, show hair color, shove it in here. I'll revert that if the... I can't show the other jazz. Wait. Ooh. I gotta get a different version of it, on here. Right. I can't show this one? No, I can't. Just for safety. What's one that isn't? What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, right. I just want to see the hair. Okay, this is safe. There is no fade at that part. There is one at the other side of the hair, but on this side, there's not. Okay, so that I can get rid of. So I did that for nothing, basically. But that's fine. Why is there a gap here? Oh, I guess it was just, I was just not pressing the thing down hard enough. Can't tell if white eyebrows are better than the black ones. I think I like the black ones better. I also just clicked something. Let me undo that. Okay. Oh yeah, wait. Let me copy the other shadows I did. Boom. Bam. Nice. Uh... Let me try something. I want to see something. Just make a ball. Copy that ball. Uh... Maybe? Hold on. That's practically red. That is red. Okay, wait. No, I think it's good in that department. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can bring that to any close to where the red of it is. How do they come to that red color? What do they think of when they make those shadows? I know why there's the blue. That's the ambient light from the sky that is exaggerated. But why the red? Welcome back, Luna. Maybe the red part is just to emphasize on the warmth of the body. That might be it. Yeah, I think so. Welcome back, Luna. Okay. Show me the shadows again. I kind of know how they did that. I can see how. I think they used an airbrush. I'm not sure. Soft airbrush. Certain. I think this part here and that one are made at the same like color, but the other one that's paler is at lower opacity, and then the red one, the red outline of it, seems to be also at a lower opacity than the rest, or at least on this arm. In other places, it kind of overlaps over the rest of it. Oh, nah, that's not a game. Why is Killer Q so long? Is anybody else experiencing a Killer Q? Long Killer Q. Dead by Daylight. I want to see if anything was written up today. That was back in November. And that's 5 months ago. That was for 2v8. No, not news. Tools. No. Whenever I get long queues in a game, I just restart the queue. Does that usually work? Sometimes it does. Yeah, there's I can't see anything of today about long killer queues. I don't know. They're just long. Puffs of steam are also something I could add here. I imagine you use pure white for that. Yeah, that has to be. Airbrush. Max setting, is it? No, that doesn't work so well. Is it too big? Why does it look like that? Why is that so different? I don't know. Any other detail from Huntress? She's sweaty, but I... okay. She's got a glistening in her eye. She's salivating. I also need to do the lip color. I almost forgot. Right, for Jez, I think the bottom lip is the black one. The upper lip is. Lip color. Before I do that, how do they do it on Hooked on You? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Can I get a more detailed picture? Because I think this one is not at the right like length. I can't see it too well. Copy this. Okay, so it's a solid shape. I think there's a bit of fading to the edges. Oh yeah, for sure. So maybe airbrush on setting 4. Airbrush setting is on 4. Make it smaller. Hmm. Hmm. What is that again? God. What is that? Is that the outline? It was. Stupid shit. God. Can I look at it one more time? Okay, it seems like it might be more solid than that. Maybe it's... No, it's good. No, it's good. Is it because I'm playing as a, I'm trying to play as Huntress? Let me start up the queue as another killer. Let's see. What's my challenge? Purple glyph? Okay. Let's go as Psychotic. Let's see. Let's see if I end up anywhere. The killer choice shouldn't matter though, right? I don't know why I'm not finding any matches. We'll see for how long that goes though. Hair color is surpassing over here. And over here. I think the blush is a bit too big. Can I see the other huntress to see where the blush is about? It gets about to the lips when they are opened. Yeah, okay, so maybe the blush was fine. But it feels too big. And it felt a little too strong for me. The Huntress blush in this one is very strong. High contrast from her skin color. What the fuck? No, not that. The blush. Oh, wow. Just as if she was dipped in sauce. No, don't do that. Give me 100% blush. Try that on for size. Maybe it was just the color of the blush that I chose that was wrong. I don't know. Okay. That's at 70. Blush down to 70. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Whoops. That's not where I wanted to go. The shading. I'm not seeing any graininess to the color of the skin. It's pretty much the same all across. Yeah, no, killer cute. It really is just long for no reason. But I keep running into killers when I play Survivor. I don't know why it's any different. Oh, okay. All the Huntress outfits are on sale right now because it's Easter. God, Houndmaster must be an incredible in in between the sheets. Cause God damn, that body. I'm sorry. Sorry. My apologies. God damn. My bad. I'm a Smurf now? Congratulations. I'm looking at one of the charms of it's Rosie the Prize Hog. A prize-winning pig whose victory was celebrated with a good old-fashioned barbecue. That is not a pig. That is not a pig. That is not a pig. I'm sorry, that's just not a pig. They 100% turned a human into something that looked like a pig. It's fucking disturbing. What are you talking about? I'll show. I will show you. In the bundles here. Something. This? Yes. Weekly charm bundle. It's all about barbecue and stuff. King of the Grill. Deadly Apron. I'm not entirely sure this is made of normal leather. Killer sauce. Meat treat. That's 100% a pig. That I could see that's an animal of some sort. Sizzling grill. This is what I have a problem with. I don't know how big it's on your screens. That does not look like a pig. That does not look like a pig. Prize hog. That's not a hog. That is no pig. That's not a pig. That is not a pig. I don't know who is the killer that owns this charm. Looks like a burnt lever, yeah. I don't know who owns this charm among the killers. I imagine it's 100% between Hillbilly and Leatherface. That does not look like a pig. That looks like they turned a guy or some human into a pig, or did their best to make it look like one, and I hate it. But yeah, no, I very much doubt that's a pig. I don't know how pig limbs usually go, but like this is pretty human to me. The arm has like an arch this way, the legs go like that. The head doesn't look like anything pig-like. That's just not a pig. C's messed up charm. This disturbs you on an emotional level. Yeah. The thing is, whenever I see something in any media that's like horrific or like gory or anything uncomfortable of that genre, I have a pretty vivid imagination, and my brain just tends to make me feel how things are, kind of. Like, let's say if I'm playing a game and they go into detail about how a worm or like a maggot fell on your arm. I can kind of feel it. A maggot falling on your arm isn't that bad. But let's say they show like someone with today's example that got turned into something that looks like a pig. I feel sick. Not literally, but I just something about it. Let me try Survivor Q. Yeah, that just does not look like a pig. Sometimes YouTube decides to torture me some days and will straight up suggest stuff that is like snuff levels of disturbing. I don't go looking for these things. They look for me, and I'm left emotionally scarred. Mm. Yeah, I've been lucky with the YouTube stuff. Usually they try to push me like some obscure streamers that have like low view count, when all the videos I watch are like shorts on YouTube about food. I watch like a lot of Markiplier stuff. I watch Smugalana, Pizzanero, Rev Says Desu, Moist Critical, that type of thing. So I don't know why they're just like, here, you'll like this. This is a Schedule 1 streamer. And I'm like, no, I'm not interested. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me hide game again. For the lip color, I need to get this as well. YouTube is weird sometimes, yeah. I remember when YouTube was trying to push, and I can't say it's not trying to anymore, but I remember when it was definitely pushing more like corpo stuff, and it was like, here's a late night show, you'll love this, and I'm just like, no, wait, it wasn't pushing that to me, it was pushing that to people with no like no YouTube history, like a new account. That's right, not me necessarily, but I remember when they were pushing that, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm sure people would like that. I could see why, because if they push that forward, it's like showing you the it's trying to lure in people from outside the YouTube sphere, and late night TV shows are popular. I know what I like. I don't need recommendations. Yeah. Not as if it's not a VTuber, that it's a family-friendly channel to get me away from the disturbing shit. Mm. Yeah, no, sometimes YouTube just feels like it's throwing shit to the wall and to see if it sticks. And I'm just like, but YouTube, I'm not into videos of Indian people making barbecue of a goat in the streets of Malibu or whatever. I usually watch horror content or shit about dumb takes on Twitter. Maybe Moist Critical messing around on a new video game. Why are you showing me this? It's just weird. Did you have a nice Easter? I mean, I didn't do much this Easter. Okay, I don't know what's going on with DBD. Hold on. I'm actually going to uninstall and reinstall, because I have no clue why the queue is so long. Manage, uninstall. Yeah. Yeah. I just took my Easter being chill. I played some DBD, did some art while waiting in queue. You know, that type of thing. And yeah, just having a good time. Let's get to work, yeah? Ah, it's fine. Gotta take a break sometimes. Okay. Yeah, why not? Okay. I'm gonna go. I think I still got pizza. I'm gonna go get pizza, and we're gonna watch some vids. I'll be right back. BRB. Right. Yeah, that is the one I like. Okay. Just wanted to see what track that was. Rose, are you here? Rose. Beard meets food. New video. There you are.
Hello friends, this is Odds.
Wrong video.
Yeah, you're on.
I did a food challenge with a Premier League footballer. Beard meets food. Stop the music. Picture should show what I want. Yep. And then I Go smaller. Not that small. There we go.
All right, today we're at Sandy's Bar, which is at the One Call Stadium where the mighty Mansfield Town FC play. And they happen to have a food challenge on the menu. Because it's a football stadium, I'm going to be joined by a very special guest in the shape of Mr. Ben Foster.
Fabulous save by Foster.
Magnificent save by Foster.
He's the best football player in the world.
I'm being serious.
I did not even understand what that guy said. What?
He's the best football player in the world.
I'm being serious.
Was that even English?
Is that your car? My car. Sorry, mate.
I told him to do that. I told him to kick it really hard at your car.
Forget about this YouTuber. Nah, come on, you're going to fall over in a minute. That ankles, look at his ankles. They're like tiny, skinny little things like that. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do two-touch, okay? Dead easy. You just got 2 touches. Keep the ball, pass it back to me, okay? Ready? Doing all sorts. Bloody hell. Man of many talents.
Football was not one. Should we get inside? Hi. How's it going?
All right, thank you.
Polite people around here. See that Ben's foot's tapping there a little bit. He's looking a little nervous. He did say he was fiercely competitive on the podcast that we just filmed.
I'm competitive. I'm pathetically competitive, in fact.
He said he was fiercely competitive, but I think he's realised perhaps that today he's not likely to get the better of me. But it could be a giant killing, figuratively, of course, because I am only 5'10".
Do you think he'll do it? He's an athlete. He's like, he'll have a big appetite.
I was hopeful that he would, but he just said he was thinking about going for a run tonight. So I'm thinking that maybe his eyes aren't entirely on the prize.
Do you ever get nerves? Do you get like pre-match nerves?
No, but then that's because I'm one of the few people that realises the acute farce of what this is. You know, I'm not taking it too seriously. I realise it's just me eating lots of food.
Am I allowed to drink this Diet Coke? Is it advisable?
I would say tactically, you should probably leave that till you're starting to get bored of the flavour, which you inevitably will. So if you want to take tips, I'm not saying don't drink it, but I would leave it until halfway. It's like me, enjoy some highly refreshing local Mansfield tap water.
Lukewarm tap water. I never ever eat the batter off the cod, ever. I always take the batter off the cod and then mix it with my chips and mushy peas and that. So I'm looking forward to actually eating the batter today. Today's like a fully full cheat meal day. I'm gonna just.
Hey, Denise, what's
Yeah,
up, on
I hope
in?
so.
How are you?
5 minutes
Also,
later.
happy Easter.
Nah, come on.
It's doable.
My
it's
God,
doable.
I could finish that.
It's not doable. Genuinely, when
I
that
could
comes
do
out,
that.
you thinking, yeah, I do you know straight away.
I know I'm gonna get very bored of the chips,
I
but
can feel the heat.
I know.
I can feel the
you,
heat.
you know what? This is gonna be far worse when they get cold. I'll tell you that much. So you want to eat this while they're almost painfully hot.
It's not even possible.
Is that every? Oh, does the bread as well?
Look how thick it is. I saw a video. I've already watched a video of somebody doing this. And watch how thick it is. Oh, it's not too bad actually. I've built this up massive.
Jesus keeps coming.
God.
All right, we're at Sandy's Bar at Mansfield Town FC today, where they do this, which is has a very clever name, the Fish and Chip Challenge.
The Fish and Chip Challenge.
It costs 20 quid.
Yeah, that's correct.
If you could do it inside 30 minutes, it's free.
Yep.
If not, it's 20 quid. It includes, it's 2 kilos of chips.
2.5.
All right, it's gone up.
Fine, yeah, fine.
2.5
What's an extra
kilos of
500
chips,
grams?
Fish and some curry sauce, some mushy peas, and some bread. You don't have to finish the tartar sauce, but it is provided. Is that everything?
Yep.
Right. How are you feeling, mate?
I was expecting like chippy chips. These are big chips.
3, 2,
That looks good, though.
go.
Right, come on in, mate. Can I get
I'm
some
tired,
smoked
how are
ketchup?
you?
Would that be alright?
I'm chilling, dude.
Straight in for a
I'm
chip
good.
butty. I'm gonna get indigestion after about 3 bites, and then I'm just gonna be sitting there going, oh. That's really nice.
Oh, really nice. Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Now I know why you do voiceovers.
Right. I told you.
It's so you can't talk, can you?
Ben speak too early, yeah. Go for condiment sauce, so it's like, what, we're a minute 30 in.
Is there a way to do this? Yeah. And I'm doing it wrong already. I'm having this today, lad. I am having this today.
I love that dish. I love
I'm
fish and
feeling
chips.
good, you know. I think I'm putting you under pressure.
Yeah. I'm still looking at thinking, maybe not. The fact that you're confident, I'm blown away by.
You've made a good dent already in your chips, you have.
Because I know that in about 5 minutes, it's going to be like eating concrete.
Not your first rodeo, this, is it? This is not your first rodeo. I can do it like you, mate. Do you know why? We like to squeeze the air out of it, so then the air don't go into my mouth.
Probably some part of that science is accurate. I'm not sure which part.
Whoa. You're gonna have to start moving down a bit quicker. Yeah.
Making some very erotic eating sounds there.
I'm just enjoying the food, I really am. My mum genuinely always used to just say, stop rushing your food.
I never got that. Personally.
Has anyone ever been sick before?
What, while filming with me?
Yeah.
No, I think James Smith was pretty close.
Every which road I look down now is just pure sadness.
If I could give you one piece of advice, Ben, it would be, it's not unlike football, right? Nobody in the crowd is going to blame you for just not being quite good enough. They are going to blame you if you don't put the effort in, so tuck in.
It's past 10 minutes, lads.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Well, he's got manners at least.
You've done so well on that.
Holy.
How did that happen?
It's only been going 10 minutes. If you save a penalty against Cardiff, surely you can do this.
It's the same thing, isn't it, basically?
Do they have dandelion and burdock or anything weird, like, you know, like a chippy drink here? Or not?
That's a really, really random drink.
If you're eating fish and chips, you've got to have either dandelion and burdock, or like cream soda or something weird like that.
Yeah. Don't judge me, you lot, honestly. I've put a good innings in there. Don't get me wrong, I ain't giving up. I'm going to have another button. Any aspirations of finishing this bad boy? Out the window.
I don't know why.
Today, lad. Oh, just on there, please, my mate. Bit more.
I was seeing him discordicate that,
Perfect.
and I don't know why he was doing that at all.
So, we have Pepsi, cherry Pepsi or Dr. Pepper.
Oh, it's got to be cherry Pepsi Max. That's the all-time
Thank
great.
you very much.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
For yourself?
I've got a Diet Coke down there. I'm absolutely fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
All right, lads, you've just passed halfway. 15 minutes.
Jesus.
My daughter's going to be so ashamed of me, you know that. She left for school this morning and said, Dad, do me proud. Don't let me down, Dad.
I didn't think we'd see a worse eater than Tom Aspinall, but I think we found him.
No, come on. He's not that bad. Because this is actually quite hard.
2.5 kilos of chips is impossible.
That's hard enough by itself.
It's so good. That's so... Look at his beard. It's such a tramp. I love it. That'd feed a family of 4, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
By yourself.
Comfortably.
Happily.
I feel like you're trying to convince people.
Yeah,
but
that's
I
exactly
agree, I agree with you.
You agree. It's too late now. You agree.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Shifty in that, weren't you? You've done that before. Yeah, you're on right up in that.
Not for a little while.
It's been a while. Who sang the song? David Gray.
It wasn't David Gray.
It's been a while since
It was Stained.
Yeah, it might have been.
It
The
was.
Apostrophe D.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a banger as well.
Who had the worst taste of music in the training in the dressing room?
Possibly me. Probably me.
You've almost made more of a mess than I have been. Look at that. That's some accomplishment in itself.
I've done well here. I've done really well here.
He
Tell me in the
has,
comments,
yes.
Tell me I've done well here, please.
Oh, Ben, you've got it, Mum. Get it on you.
There's one person here that believes you can do it.
You're not eating your lemons?
We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll get the rind.
Get it.
And cake to follow.
I'll tell you what, you finish it, I'll be my treat.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Deal.
She don't know who she's dealing with. She don't know who you are.
Delicious rind.
Thank you.
Really enjoying it. This has been Mixed Food, and that was Sandy's giant fish and chip challenge. Just about beaten. Including the lemon rind.
So good.
Damn. 3 minutes away though. 2:50.
2.5 minutes, you can do this.
Oh, God.
The sounds, man. Your eyes are going slightly bloodshot now, so I'm starting to think you might throw up.
Nah, I'll be alright.
You'll be alright. Please be alright.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Really enjoyed that.
Getting dessert now, man.
Go on, I'll have a look. What we got?
Can I recommend?
Yeah.
We do our own made cornflake tart with pea custard.
Okay.
Old school. Stick it off pudding, some sponge.
You give us what you recommend. Yeah, you're
okay.
chef.
Okay, I'll give
Thank
you
you very much. 2 of them, please.
Yep.
Cheers,
no
chef.
problem.
Oh, woman.
How you feeling?
Honestly, I've got the fullest belly. I don't know if you can. I don't want to lift my top up, but honestly, it's there.
We're getting shirts? We're getting actual Mansfield Town shirts.
Shirt for yourself.
Oh, that's nice.
It's amazing. I'll sign by
Oh,
the
thank you
players.
very much.
Oh, look at this. That's big.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Like a cornflake tart or something.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe there is a future competitive eater in you after all, if you've still got space for dessert.
Pudding hole. You've always got room in the pudding hole, haven't you?
Science.
12 seconds later.
I won't lie. I can't eat anymore.
I'm tempted to just write Ben Foster on it.
Nice. Good video.
I'm going to take a penalty against Ben Foster now, using an age-old secret technique imparted to me by the one and only Thierry Henry. You ready for this? Oh!
Nice. All right. Let me check on where we are with the download. Okay, we're 37% there. I just want to see if this is a recent video. No, that's 1 year ago. Okay. Let's see. I want to see what this is about. I'll go get a chocolate real quick. I'll be right back. It'll take 3 seconds. Actually, I'll go for a little longer. I gotta put away my plate. BRB. Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. Since I've been tagged an enormous number of times in the quotes of this post, today we're going to react to one of the most...
Oh, also, for that, I bought a really goofy, really dumb, like, big chocolate for Easter. It's nothing, I just bought it because it was like a giant, it's literally a big, fat chocolate burger. It's really dumb. I'm gonna take pictures of it as I unpack it. But yeah, that's what I'm having.
bizarre callouts I've ever seen. So I'm going to give you some very brief context before we get into this absolute disaster of a thread here. So this artist named Ditchu, who is a not safe for work artist, has made a series of posts here publicly shaming and calling out his own girlfriend for what, you may ask? For making not safe for work art. Yes, the not safe for work artist is publicly shaming his own girlfriend for making not safe for work art. That's the mental illness we're dealing with today. So let's jump right into this disaster of a post. So it begins. Hello everyone, this is Ditchu. I'm here to address all the concerns regarding myself and my girlfriend Mendez. I also want to address the unfortunate situation regarding her not safe for work account. I will not mention the account to avoid any further problems or potentially any younger people accessing a not safe for work 18 plus account. This is literally posted from an 18 plus account, by the way, this whole thing. Anyways, recently I was contacted by a friend regarding old tweets and commission works that my girlfriend Mendez took part in. These works being old Deltarune not safe for work pieces involving the main cast of characters, yada yada yada, among others. This call out of this dude's own girlfriend is about Deltarune porn. Oh my god. The damage the internet has done to some of these people is absolutely insane. But they continue on. I want to make this clear that I do not accept or sympathize with what she has done. I will not be defending this in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear she made a horrible mistake. To give context, I was made aware of her not safe for work account years ago when I found out about it on my own. Once I learned about the posts that were there, I acknowledged that I don't agree with depicting any of these characters in any sort of suggestive or sexual scenario. I unknowingly dismissed it. That was a mistake. You unknowingly dismissed it? What kind of mental gymnastics is this? Did you see the account or not? You clearly did. And then you unknowingly dismissed it like you're possessed by a spirit. You had amnesia or something and you just forgot that you saw it. What are you talking about, dude? It was apparently so offensive that you feel the need to address it years later. But for all this time, you
years later,
realize you unknowingly dismissed it. Oh, my head. All right, here's the second panel. It says this. I have drawn suggestive art before when I was young. How much you want to bet when he was young, he was still an adult? Anyways. But I regret the choices I made then. And it has been stuck with me ever since. I have acknowledged that this will not be repeated ever again. I try my best to never do this to any character that should not be drawn in a sexual or suggestive manner. I've made that clear in my Patreon server rules and many other occasions. Going back to it, Mendez had promised me to never partake in these again. And when we even made the effort of removing and deleting any tweets that contained such characters or any scenario that was too close to those in any way in order to make things right. At the time, we were both much younger than we are today. Next time I get into controversy, I'm just going to say that. Like, I made these mistakes when I was, like, way younger.
Yeah.
A week ago, I was way younger than I am now. Anyways, they continue on. I wholeheartedly believe she has changed for the better throughout the years, and I do not hold the mistakes made in the past against her.
Right.
Are you sure about that, buddy?
Right,
Sure
okay.
about that? We have then discussed this privately and sorted things out, but this happened again without my knowledge. When I was contacted by a concerned friend about this recent resurgence, I confronted them again. I was much more concerned and in a wilder state of confusion than before. I was brought to the attention that she entered my account without my knowledge and blocked the person who tried to warn me. Oh, for shame. She blocked the weirdo being annoying online for you? Yeah, definitely worth a public call out here. Only now learning of this fact.
Wait, hold on. Let me get that straight. Okay. All in the same passing SR, we made the next brilliant sort of things out. Much newer today. Where was it written? Hold on.
Continue on. I wholeheartedly believe she has changed for the better throughout the years, and I do not hold the mistakes made in the past against her. Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that? We had promised me to never partake in these again, and when we even made the effort of didn't realize you unknowingly dismissed it. Oh, my head. All right, here's the second panel. It says this. I have drawn suggestive art before time you didn't.
I was contacted by a friend regarding old tweets and commissioned works that my girlfriend took part in. These works being old Deltarune and SLW pieces involving the main cast of characters, among others. I want to make this clear that I do not accept or sympathize with what she has done. I will not be defending this in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear she made a horrible mistake. Oh, big deal. Let the artist draw whatever the fuck they want, bro. Again, it's art. Do whatever you want to do. Make something that'll piss off people. Make something that'll encourage people. I don't care. Do whatever. Want to make this clear, to give context, I was made aware of her NSLW account years ago when I found out about it on my own. Once I learned about the posts that were there, I acknowledged that I don't agree with depicting any of these characters in any sort of suggestive or sexual scenario, and I unknowingly dismissed it. This was a mistake. Okay, wait. So, contacted by a friend regarding old tweets. Okay. When I was contacted by a concerned friend about this recent resurgence, I confronted them again. Yeah, that's so dumb. Why is your friend concerned that your girlfriend is drawing NSFW stuff in the first place? Like, that's so dumb, bro. That's so stupid. What the fuck?
Panel says this. I have drawn suggestive art before when I was young. How much you want to bet when he was young, he was still an adult? Anyways. But I regret the choices I made then. And it has been stuck with me ever since. I have acknowledged that this will not be repeated ever again. I try my best to never do this to any character that should not be drawn in a sexual or suggestive manner. I've made that clear in my Patreon server rules and many other occasions. Going back to it, Mendez had promised me to never partake in these again. And when we even made the effort of removing and deleting any tweets that contained such characters or any scenario that was too close to those in any way in order to make things right. At the time, we were both much younger than we are today. Next time I get into controversy, I'm just going to say that. Like, I made these mistakes when I was, like, way younger. Yeah, a week ago, I was way younger than I am now. Anyways, they continue on. I wholeheartedly believe she has changed for the better throughout the years, and I do not hold the mistakes made in the past against her. Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that? We have then discussed this privately and sorted things out. But this happened again without my knowledge. When I was contacted by a concerned friend about this recent resurgence, I confronted them again. I was much more concerned and
I think their friend is definitely in the wrong for being so concerned about NSFW drawings. Like, bro, that's so unnecessary. And who knows, maybe she really likes drawing that stuff. Just let her do it. She's in the right for blocking him.
in a wilder state of confusion than before. I was brought to the attention that she entered my account without my knowledge and blocked the person who tried to warn me. Oh, for shame, she blocked the weirdo being annoying online for you? Yeah, definitely worth a public call out here. Only now learning of this fact, I'm honestly furious. I have talked to Mendez again and asked her to completely delete her not safe for work account for good, making sure this can never continue.
Oh,
nor
no.
can this continue to happen ever again. I apologize deeply for anyone who was disgusted, hurt, or misled by any of the things she has posted.
What?
Even more, the fact that I haven't made this situation clear to any of the people I talk to daily. I'm going to assume the people you're talking to daily are online, because there's no way this person's touching grass and talking to real life people, because if he talked to real life people about this situation, they would have told him he's utterly insane and needs to touch grass.
True.
But here's the final section of this magnum opus. They say, I wanted to keep this between me and her, Noiden, and solve it in our time, Noiden. But it's becoming more and more important to address this to the people who are concerned. Who are the people who are concerned? Every person who's
No one
concerned
else.
about this needs
No
to
one.
be in an asylum. Okay? I think it's really that simple. I'll be trying to work this over with Mendez. Despite everything, I want to be able to give her the chance to stop this, as we have been together for a long time now. I would also like to add that out of respect to everyone involved, I plan to not be involved in the Undertale / Deltarune fandom anymore.
What?
As my content has changed into a more mature and suggestive nature.
Right.
I thought you said you were done with this stuff. How dare you? Yeah, so basically they're chastising their girlfriend publicly for making not safe for work art or having a resurgence of it on their account, but this person just admitted that they can't be a part of these fandoms because they're making more mature and suggestive art. Make it make sense. Well, they continue on. I do not want to submit this to a younger audience, as I never had the intention to. I sincerely ask anyone below the age of 18 plus to not follow me. Once again, I apologize to the whole Undertale and Deltarune community. Oh my god. All of you have been incredibly kind and supportive about my art for so long. This is my real apology to all of you. I don't expect people to believe.
Okay. The apology to the Undertale and Deltarune community. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Like, what the fuck? First of all, I feel like anyone who feels like whenever a character from a certain franchise is getting sexualized in in art commissions or whatever, in fan art, right? If you feel like that shouldn't happen at all and you feel bad for that community, your head is not in the right space. Your head is just not in the right space. It'll happen anyway. you shouldn't care. Do I expect people to stay away from putting some of my characters that are only into women and keeping them only in art with women in NSFW space? Not really. I'm hoping to. But I'm not gonna lose my shit over it. I'm just gonna find it disgusting, ignore it, you know? But that's so dumb, because in the example that I like Five Nights at Freddy's. Love it. Let's say they, for example, Roxanne Wolf is a character that I don't like seeing under, well, okay, I don't not like seeing her, seeing that animatronic under a sexual light. It's just that I don't see them in that way naturally. I just like the character, and I wish they would, you know, succeed and not cry, because when they do cry in the game, it makes me feel bad. But I'm not gonna be like upset if they have, and they have tons of like NSFW arts of them. Like, I'm not upset at all. I don't care. Sometimes I even like it. I'm just not pissed about it. It's a level of concern you shouldn't have for something that's just not that much to, like, it's just so dumb. You shouldn't care that much.
Believe me, nor do I expect people to forget, but I mean all of this sincerely. I hope to make things clear. Thank you for your understanding. Did you? Okay, so this is insane levels of mental illness that even I have a hard time processing. I've seen a lot of ridiculous stuff online over the years, but publicly shaming your
I want to see what the reader's added context is.
girlfriend for making not safe for work art while you are literally a not safe for work artist is nasty work. And this Mendez person, if you're listening to this video, run. Have some self-respect. Get away from this individual. This is
I'd ditch him.
manipulative, weird, and delusional behavior. No sane person looks at this scenario and thinks this dude is in the right.
No.
Not a single soul who's actually functioning would think that. Nobody. Now, of course, we got a little community note attached to this, and it's just chef's kiss, ladies and gentlemen. Despite trying to cancel their own quote-unquote girlfriend for drawing porn, OP also draws porn with a link to their account. No further explanation needed because
Did you After Dark? There you go.
Cut. This person has been making.
Hey, Nanel, welcome on in. How are you?
Guys are here.
Whoops.
Since I've been tagged needed because it's just that clear cut. This person has been making not safe for work art constantly, including art of the fandoms they're so apologetic to right now.
Oh,
and
come
the ones that
on.
they're shaming their girlfriend over. This whole
The hypocrisy is crazy.
thing is insane, and also the comments were turned off. Very
Of course.
brave. They locked their replies, and you can see right here.
So brave of them.
3,300 retweets and quotes, mostly
When there are that many, when there's more or like a lot of retweets compared to the likes, there's something going on.
quotes versus 2,400 likes. This has become the laughing
Froggy
stock.
from
There's
Oversleeping.
more
How are you
bookmarks
feeling, Jason?
on
I'm
this
feeling
tweet
good.
than there are likes. Normally that's the case with some really spicy art or something that's like controversial art. No, this is just a terrible post that's so bad that 2,800 people, more than the people who like this, wanted to bookmark this to enjoy this at their own leisure. And myself was one of those people. I saw this, I was tagged multiple times, and I saw this and thought, yeah, I need to dissect this. This is a whole lot of cringe. Let me find a time where it's a little quieter and I have some time to focus, where I can really engage with this in a meaningful way, which doesn't require much because you're dealing with someone who belongs in Arkham Asylum. Okay, this post is insane. This is the consequences of all of the anti-behavior on social media that has made people think they have to do this stuff to their own girlfriend to save face and in the Delta room.
Now, yeah, if you need context, this is an artist that made a tweet to call out their girlfriend because a friend of this guy went to his DMs speaking of concerns that she made tweets of Deltarune NSFW characters in the past, which is the first red flag, because why do you care? And they confronted her the first time, and then it happened again. There's a part in there somewhere where the girlfriend went over to his phone, blocked the person that is crazy, that's trying to be like, oh, I'm concerned for all the NSLW stuff. And then we're at a part now where they confronted her a second time, and now they're making a tweet like this about it with context and stuff over the fact that their girlfriend is making NSFW art of certain characters from franchises, and this person actually apologized to the community of Undertale and Deltarune for that, when it's just so unnecessary. Mind you, this person also has a different account where they do that exact thing that they're calling out their girlfriend for. It's dumb.
My God, this is the most pathetic post ever. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
God, it's so stupid. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get Banshee inside. And then we'll go back into art. We'll see if Dead by Daylight is downloaded by then. BRB, hold on. Let me put some music on. Yeah, no, it's dumb. Like, you shouldn't care for a character getting sexualized. Like, it's just gonna happen. Legit, if you care that much, there's something wrong. Okay, Dead by Daylight's got like 10 minutes to download. If he's doing the exact same shit. Yeah, it's, the hypocrisy is on another level. I've never seen that. It's insane. I would like to apologize to everyone about my girlfriend making NSFW art. I do that on my other account. Check it out. I didn't tell you that, though. I didn't. I would like to apologize to the entire Deltarune and Undertale community for the art, the NSFW art that my girlfriend has made. Like, it's art. There shouldn't be a limit to what you can or cannot draw. Just draw it. Draw what you like to do. If you like to draw big women with fat goddamn titties, go for it. If you like to draw shorter women that are flat, go for it. If you like to draw knights fighting against legions of undead soldiers, giving their all to defend the last light of humanity, go for it. If you like to draw coffee cups filled with, I don't know, fucking something goofy, go for it. If you want to draw bald people, go for it. any style, anything. Just draw what you like to do. It's so dumb. Only concerns are if the characters being drawn in SW are underage. Yeah. Age of Delta Rune characters. Let me see, what were the listed characters?
You clearly did.
Chris, Susie, Rouse, etc. I can't. Okay, that's headcanon. I can't actually. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything. Any progress in Killer Qs? Actually, we uninstalled and reinstalled Dead by Daylight. There's like 2 minutes to that. No, it's done. Okay, I can play it. We looked at a situation, and I'm looking at the age of certain characters to know if, you know, the drawing those characters in a certain thing is okay for that person to do in the first place. But I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't think there's any official ages. So to be honest, they could be adults. It's up to interpretation at that point. Yeah, because we just looked at a video of an artist that quote unquote called out his girlfriend because she makes NSFW art of certain Deltarune characters. As if it's problematic. I don't know the age of the characters. And all I'm trying to look up the ages and I'm not finding anything, so the artist got approached by a friend in DMs where the friend was like concerned about the other one's girlfriend drawing NSFW art, and he then confronted his girlfriend about it, and then it happened again later on, and he confronted her about it again. There was a point in the middle there somewhere where the girlfriend went over to his phone and blocked the dude that's concerned about the girlfriend doing art of NSFW stuff. And already DMing a friend of yours to tell them that they're concerned that their girlfriend is making NSFW art, you're mentally ill. I'm sorry. There's just no easy way to approach that. You're mentally ill and should seek therapy, because that's not something you should be concerned about whatsoever. That's like having a boyfriend that's That's like having someone who's concerned for you because you wipe your dink doink with toilet paper when you're at the restroom. Like, sure, it's unusual, but it's definitely more clean than whatever, than shaking it. It's stupid. For all I'm seeing, there's no like definite ages for the characters that were drawn also, so I'm not sure if that was wrong in any way. But also, the guy that's calling out his girlfriend does exactly the same shit anyways. He does NSFW art of those characters too, on goddamn alt account. It's so brain dead. To me, it's only bad if it's extremely vulgar and too into detail. Know what I mean? I don't know what you mean, but I'll pretend like I do. I don't need more information. Yeah, no, it's art in the first place, so like freedom of expression in that field. It's like if you had a girlfriend that sculpted boobs in carpentry or whatever, and then someone would be like, oh, I want to tell you about your girlfriend. They are, oh my god, this is so concerning. They're sculpting boobs. It's like, are you okay? Did you lose 50,000 million brain cells well at some point in the past? Because what the fuck? Yeah, no, it's an art form. Like, yeah, it's fine. Also, the guy apologized to the Deltarune and Undertale community for his girlfriend making NSFW art of it. Like, what? What? It's so dumb. It really is. It's stupid. There are people that draw suggestive art that shouldn't be drawn of characters that look way too childlike. Yeah. Do I think it's right to draw characters that look like that in a suggestive way? Not really, because in the hands of someone, in the hands of Peter File, Mr. File himself, the only thing he has to do is imagine that they have a different age. Is it totally in the freedom of the artist to do so? Yeah. Am I gonna try to stop the artist? No. There's many, many layers to a topic like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think the only thing that makes it right is the age. If the age is right, personally, I think it's fine. It has this gray area, but it's whatever. In the case of Deltarune, again, I tried to look up any ages, couldn't find anything. I saw just posts about headcanons. If you're going with headcanon, that's not exactly accurate, right? Because for all I know, you could create a universe where people are at school, but they're like adults. It's like college, right? At college time. You're like at least 18 by then. I don't know. The calling out is so weird. And again, the hypocrisy that this person does that exact same thing that they're calling out their girlfriend for. Like, come on, bro. Alright, I'll go actually get Banshee. I'll be right back. We'll do art right after, but I'm also gonna boot up Dead by Daylight. BRB. Okay. Dead by Daylight, do you begin? Do you do the cues right? Or are you gonna scam me again? Yeah, no, that is a very, like, in-depth, whoops. It is a very in-depth, like, topic. And there are many, 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 many layers to it. Especially when you consider, like, species of monsters like goblins, which are always around, like, 3 to 4 meters, not meters. 3 to 4 foot tall. There's always an iffy part of what if you draw that character flat? Like, is it gonna look right? Is it gonna... Are people gonna be upset about it? It's a very gray area. Because I'm sure for as much as people really like a good super thick goblin, at the same time, I feel like people would also like to draw flat ones. Because if you have to give them huge boobs every time, that's very limiting. And then... for human form, I feel like the iffiness begins where the proportions are a little too going in one direction too much. Because I feel like if you make a... See? We got into a game, holy shit, what the fuck? If you make the proportions too small for certain things and the head is like bigger and it's like, yeah, that feels really iffy. But if you make the proportion of someone who's like 4'8" and they've got body proportions like that are kind of like adult, but they're flat, like I feel like that's fine. But yeah, it's a very iffy topic. And I'm sure I'm overlooking something where if someone just outright said their opinion and it was a thing I was overlooking, I will probably agree with them if it makes enough sense. A shroud, okay. DVD's working though. I don't know why the queue time was fucking forever earlier. I can finally unpin this one message. Be free, message of mine. Do I prefer big, tall women with juicy ass calves, thighs, ass, fat belly, and big ass boobs? Hell yeah, I do. Should I believe that artists should be locked to that? No. No, wait. No. No. What? When did he turn around? What the fuck? Alright, fine, whatever. Someone's bound to alert another crow. Okay. He got a gen already. Must have been multiple people on that. Oh my god, dude. Alright, buddy. Calm down. Jeez. Holy bagoli. My guy. Calm down with the gens. I just hooked one. That's right, baby. That's gonna hit. I don't have any hashes, so you're just gonna take the axe. I gotta break that. God damn it, there's 3 Dwights in this match. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. And I'm losing another gen for sure. What? The sprint burst? You piece of shit. Oh, come on. No way. Oh, you great moogly boogly. Perfect, an exchange. God, I fucking hate these people. The 3 gen is crazy as well. I would have got that. I think he used the fucking syringe, that asshole. Ugh. Oh my god, you pissed me off. Holy shit, I can't win. I can't win this one. You fucking asshole. Ah, are you serious? No way. No hatchets anymore? That's right, baby. I'm gonna hit that one. Fucking hate these survivors. I might as well slug them, honestly. You're going up here. God, these are annoying. Holy. I've got a window to you, baby. Oh. I intend to make you die here. GG for you. Holy my god. There's one more gen all the way over there. But I don't know. Ah, there are notifications over here. Okay. They were over there. They were. If I slug this one, I can search for the other one later. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. Well played. Well played, honestly. I can't lose you, because I'll hear all the crows you disturb. Alright, I gotta destroy this. Oh my god. I can keep going, buddy. I'll keep going until the windows are blocked, man. Don't test me, bro. Ooh, I almost got you with that one. And you know what? I'm all out of hatchets. So all you got now is just straight up slow killer number 2. Get fucked. This guy never got hooked, I think. He quit, bro. Of course he would. Nah, this guy did get hooked. Okay, they both got hooked. Hold on, I've got a glyph to go get. You know, the secondary objective I've secretly had the entire match. Thank you, thank you. Now, there you are. What a match. Truly. Let's end this. Oh, chef kiss. Chef kiss. Chef kiss. Beautiful. Mwah. Beautiful. What was I up against? Prestige 52 Dwight with Adrenaline, Hope, Finesse, Dead Hard. That asshole. Okay. Dwight. Prestige 10 Dwight with Live, Hope, Alert, Vigil. Prestige 41 Cheryl. Windows are opportunity, sprint bursts, Vigil will make it. Prestige 45 Dwight with Live, Kindred, Windows of opportunity, prove thyself. Fantastic. Beautiful. What a match that was. Okay. Another purple glyph. Same dangerous. Mind you, I didn't have any extraordinary perks. I just had good play. Beast of Prey is a perk that basically does nothing. Basically all it does is when you get to Bloodlust, which is after chasing a survivor for a long time, you gain Undetectable. Bloodlust, what it does is just makes you 5% faster. Trail of Torment, which never worked in this match because there's no normal gen to kick apart from 3, would make me undetectable for the duration of that gen regressing. And if someone were to repair the generator to a point where it stops regressing, or if the generator got to 0, I would no longer be undetectable, and I can only activate this every 30 seconds after the regression stops. Darkness Revealed reveals the auras of survivors within 8 meters of any lockers for 8 seconds after I open one locker. Has a cooldown of 30 seconds. And then Spies from the Shadows. 100% of the time, cawing crows give you a visual cue when you are within 36 meter range. Spies from the Shadows has a cooldown of 5 seconds. What a match that was, though. God damn. And it's not that these survivors didn't play well. Oh my god, I'm sparing 3/4 of the next one. Alright. Because they were dodging my hatchets really well, and they were looping pretty good. There was a moment at the start where I just completely lost one Dwight, and then there's other parts where I missed a bunch of hatchets too. There's some I would have landed if the item was not in my face at the time, or if they didn't crouch, stuff like that. I've become pretty good at aiming, which I really like, because usually I used to really hate being Huntress, but over time I've got used to being able to aim better. And even at my lower speed, I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'll get to them eventually. I'll down them. But before, I had a more sinister approach on thinking about how she's slower. Before that, it was more like, oh, okay. I'm slow. I hate this killer. But now it's like, I'm slow. However, I can harm survivors from afar. From across the map, really, if I can get the right angle. What I like about Spies from the Shadows is the auras it shows me. Aw, you. Good dodging, good dodging. Nice! I know, I lost my train of thought. I was saying something before that. Completely forgot. Nice, nice. One gen. Consider it 2 hooks. Third survivor acquired. Good stuff, Jake. Good stuff. Should really save your team or something. I don't know. Seems important to me. Oh, I would have hit that if that wasn't in the way. You're gonna go on your own little loser hook over there. The purple glyph is moving up the stairs over here. Oh, it moved back down. God damn. I have to remember which... Okay, I think I know which Sable is on... only in phase 1. That Michaela is on... phase 2. I remember. No, I'm not looking for you. I'm looking for someone else. I might as well chase you, though, to be fair. Grr, I'm so mean. I'ma kill you, motherfucker. Ah, I missed. Damn. Stop dodging so good. Ah. Priests. Nah, damn it. I'm out of... Wait, I'm out of hatchets. Give me a second. Grr. I'm real mad. Ah. Damn it, I couldn't down her or anything. Ooh. You I actually want. I swear. She gained distance on me, if anything. Little bit of lag, but that's fine. Show me auras. I am so happy I did not kill any Sables or Michaela. Now, where's Jake? Probably over there. Did not mean to click. My fat, heavy finger just decided to do so. Ah. Oh. That's another Sable. That's not who I want. Like, I know you're there. Hey, there you are. Oh. No one with a flashlight? Okay. You're going back to your little loser hook that you had over here. Come on. You're going to the corner of the map, Jake. I'm sorry, this is just a bias with me and Sable and Michaela. I know. The pain. Oh, so bad. I'm sorry, Jake. Going back to your hook.
Yeah.
That Sable's gonna finish the gen that's over here. I just want you to know I'm not here to kill you. See? We're friends. Goodbye. Michaela just vanished, by the way. Michaela just disappeared. I didn't even see her run into the distance. She vanished. She never existed ever again. She's just gone. Prestige 94 Sable. Sprint Burst, Finesse, Bond, Counterforce. Nice. Good stuff. Kill 20 survivors by any means. Brother, 12. Why 12? Okay, sure. What if I put dominance on Hex haunted ground? Not only will the like if they interact with the Hex first, it'll get blocked for 16 seconds, but they're gonna sit around there. They are gonna sit around there and wait for it. And then when they actually do cleanse it, it'll make everyone exposed for a whole minute, and then I just down whoever is in the way. I feel like that's a funny one to have. Okay, yeah. I think I'll put on Face the Darkness. How big is your Terroritas? 24. That's good. And Dominance. I think Dominance is a great choice with these two Hex perks, because it just wastes the survivors more time on something that would just give me an advantage when they finally do get rid of it. And they waited around 16 seconds to cleanse it. The other one is for people that are outside my terror radius. Every 25 seconds they scream and reveal their auras for 2 seconds. This, if I have Dominance, gives me enough time to probably down the person that I injured and hook them. So how this one works is it isn't lit from the start. You have to light it up by hurting someone by any means. And if this person gets out of injured in any way, meaning they either are healed up or they get downed, the Hex turns back into a dull totem. And if it does that to a different totem every time, and it's just like the survivors have to go up to it, and then Dominance activates. Like, sure, in the case that they're just trying to cleanse something for a challenge, or like they're trying to bless something for an advantage, they'll be suspicious that I have it, and then they'll start looking for a Hex totem, but there's not going to be anything. You know what I mean? Like, there's not going to be anything at the time. Another good perk I could put on, actually, is another Hex that shows up later. I'm going to take off Strider. Usually I keep this so that I hear the survivors better. But I'm going to take that off. I'm going to put in Hex Nothing But Misery. It will activate after I hurt someone with a normal attack 8 times. The equivalent of downing 4 people. So, if it's a Hex that only shows up later, I feel like that's a better thing. And then when they finally see it, they'll try it, but it'll be blocked for 16 seconds, and that's gonna give you more time to do more stuff, because they'll want to stick around the totem to make sure, you know, they don't lose it or anything. There is a Michaela. Last switch to a Sable. Okay. A Sable with a flashlight. The classic will switch to a flashlight last second. It won't pay out. If it turns out I can't down anyone near a wall, then so be it. I remember using background player when the speed was 200%. That was ridiculous. See, one of my haunted ground is in dead air. That is exposed. I want to see where the other one is. Oh my god, they're both in exposed places. That's great. They're gonna go to it and be like, aha, I've got a hex that I can cleanse here. And then it just exposes everybody. That still counts as a normal attack. My god, that tail blinded me. Damn. Yeah, so phase walking and then attacking as soon as you come out, which is quote unquote her special attack still, counts as basic attack, so that's fine. I could have hit you there, honestly. All right. Well done. They'll eventually find those totems. They will. Hello. Hello again. Come on, you must have seen the totems by now. And now one other totem I have has activated. It's the one that's over there. So I should hook her away from that. Nice. Good dodge. Good flashlight. Love the Halloween ones. Someone's found this totem. I'll leave you injured. Alright. Blythe. Huh. Oh yeah, my totem. There is only one more. Blood totem. Blood gen. I wish that whenever you hurt like in a survivor, that they would drop their blood, their totem. But they just don't. They finally cleansed the other one. If I can find Meg in that time, I'd be very lucky. Meg? Well, 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 there you are. See? My build isn't really that strong, but it allows for a creative way to slow down survivors without necessarily breaking generators or anything. It's very cool. They must have had suspicions since they used a boon totem somewhere. And it must have blocked the totem for 16 seconds. And they were just like, why would they have dominance if they don't have a hex totem? But the two totems, the one totem I do have that is activated from the start is a trap. So you're waiting out the 16 seconds for nothing. And when you finally do cleanse it, you're giving the opponent a chance at Where's Michaela? Ah, she gone. Okay. She got the other door. And then the other totems only show up later in the match. Prestige 18 Michaela, Prestige 100 Sable. With Will Make It Botany, Empathic Connection, Disparate Measures. Michaela with Plasmine, Lithe, Residual Manifest off the record. Prestige 97 Yui with Reactive Healing, Deception, Red Herring, Mirrored Illusion. So a lot of trickery in this one with some active healing. And Meg, which had a Mega Boon. But I gotta kill more. I'm gonna put this build to more tests. What are my add-ons on the other one? Same. Same all across, okay. Another survivor I'm not killing. Another Sable. Michaela, Nia, and Ace, though, are not safe. I love how Mia's name is just Kaneki, the username.
Huh? Where is your dad? I miss him. This, please. Can you give me one called Eric? Because I already have a thing going on. So, kind of what I want. Thanks. Your name's Manny. I didn't even realize that. I believe. Which one is it? Does it go out? This one. Thank you very much. Thank you, me, for leaving the door open. It was absolutely brilliant as always. I wish I could eat a banana. Leave him alone. No. No.
Sorry, Ketty stream on my phone. You guys are used to random noise coming through the mic anyways. Me watching like shorts on YouTube about food and stuff. Sanctum of Wrath. Hey, this is my territory. We'll see how well I don't navigate this for sure. It feels so good to bring like a hex, like a trap hex, and just have the trap be in somewhere where usually you'd really hate to have your hex at. I feel like they should have more trap hexes, right? I feel like if you had a hex that if you cleansed, it slowed down everyone, every survivor, or the person that is that just cleansed it by like 5% the entire match. I feel like that would be cool. Or like for a long duration of time. Where the fuck? She's got Dance With Me and she just went away somewhere. My brother in Christ, what are you doing here? Oh, they cleansed the darkness revealed. No, face the darkness, that's the one. A shame, really. I would have thought that that hex would have lasted longer. But not too upset about it. It's only to find where people are when outside of my terror radius. the Sable at the end of the match will be like, "How did you know I was there?" Honestly, one trick I kind of do for trying to know where people might be around blood gens is I kind of just look for where blood pumps are. Which has actually worked pretty well. Did not get any use out of haunted ground though. But it did waste their time. That's still decreasing. They can't be too afraid, right? They have to be doing other gens. They're not doing that one. Sable's doing that one. Okay, they got that one. Sable got that one. Swear I saw someone run this way. What the fuck? Nah, I know someone ran this way, come on. I don't know when or where you went back there, but you did. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. There we go. Elusive Nia that you are. Nasty 3 gen. Where the fuck? What? Huh? No, 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 no. Someone was running this way. You. Oh, you. God damn you. Whoa! No way, that was awesome. What the fuck? Get fucked on, man. Get shit on, buddy. Yeah, the flashlight is still there. Holy. The fuck? Yeah. Just a well-played game, buddy. I'm just playing this like a pro right now. Fuck. You could go to the normal generator or at the other side of the map. I'm not seeing anyone do that, though. No progress at all. Oh, you slimy. I gotta guard that gen, though. Yeah, the perk is gonna have to go. What? That part of the map is becoming weaker and weaker, guys. Are you sure you want to stay around here? They all reset as well, the fuckers. I'm not seeing any of the pistons on the other gen be active too much. Alright, I'm gonna commit to your chase. I'm gonna kill you this time. No losing you, whatever. Yep, that would have happened. Now I just need to find Kate. I don't need to kill Sable. God, there's too many obstacles I can't see. Both gates are relatively close. Not the greatest, at seeing in between them. Whenever I find Kate, I'm gonna commit to chasing them. Hey, perfect. You're dying. Do I really have to push you out? Sable is really trying. Well, Sable, you failed. Kate just dies here. Yeah, you won. You won. Sable had Resurgence, Fixated, Iron Will, Hope. Kate had Urban Evasion, Lithe, Dance With Me, Windows of Opportunity. Nia had Background Player, Windows of Opportunity, Flashbang, Lithe. Ace also had Windows of Opportunity and Lithe, with Iron Will and Kindred. 3 of them had Windows of Opportunity with Lithe. I'm seeing a pattern.
Yeah.
It's that one. That goes with that one, right? Yeah, it is. Do I fork out some money for that? I don't think so. I don't think I like it. The straps definitely fit it though. Damn it. Why is... Okay. I'm turning off my lava lamp. It was kind of flickering. While you are chasing the obsession, this perk activates. Wait, no. Game afoot. First you pick your prey, then you pick it apart. While you are chasing the obsession, this perk activates. Damaging generators and breakable walls or pallets gives you a 5% haste status effect for 10 seconds. Whenever you hit the survivor with the total most time in chase, with a basic attack, they become the obsession. The killer can only be obsessed with one survivor at a time. Haste increases killer movement speed. This one might actually be a challenge. Adriana Imai. I think having brutal strength with this is definitely a good choice. So they become the obsession if I break something like a wall, pallet, or generator, I become faster. There's no more haste stacking soon enough. I don't think play with your food is a good thing to have here. Oh. Lovely. All Shaking Thunder could be a good one. Yeah. I don't use it often. Zenshin Tactic. Should I still have this? How have the games been? They've been good. There's been some great plays. I'm gonna go through my VOD and show you one I'm really proud of. Hold on. Go to my channel. Mute the tab. Videos. if I can find that one Huntress game. I'm not gonna go through the entire game telling you what happened. I'll just show you key moments. It was a great match. Hold on. Then what the fuck is that thing? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I need to rename something, because I renamed it by accident over time. This is supposed to be game development project. Alright. Let me show you the match. So, here, the game starts, and I go immediately in a direction where I find a Dwight. I'm like, okay, he went that way, I'll cut around the other side. He played that 50-50 very well, because at this part, I could not find him. I did not know where he went. But that's fine. Because I find Cheryl at this generator, so I chase her down. I do eventually down her, but by the time I've got my first hook, they did 2 gens. Very bad. These blood generators are very easy to do. They're fast. This generator is going to be a key moment of what happens. I down this Dwight, hook him, reload. They finish a 3rd gen by the time I've hooked 2 people. I chase this one Dwight. I eventually actually get him. I hook him. I find them over there. They finish a 4th gen. So now they have 1 gen to do. And I've got 3 hook phases. That's extremely bad. That's usually you lost type of bad.
Yeah.
I hook Dwight back here. He's still on that hook, and I'm chasing the survivors around it, trying to make sure he doesn't get unhooked. They do eventually get him out of before he gets into phase 2, but one of the Dwight has to exchange for him. A Dwight that I had not previously hooked, a Dwight that I lost at the start. They eventually unhook him. I start chasing other people. This bottle got in the way. I would have got that. I would have got that hit if there wasn't just that, like, little obstacle. She dodges that pretty well. These survivors actually played pretty well in this match. They were looping good. They were dodging hatches pretty well. Cock blocked by a bottle, yeah. This generator, again, this is the one they really want completed. The other generators are 2 normal generators. They take 90 seconds if you're alone to do. I think both survivors lose about 10 to 15% speed when there's 2 on it. And then another 10% if there's 3. I eventually downed this Dwight that was getting body blocked by the other dude. Hook him. I hook him up here, not because it's the you know, the closest hook, although it was, but also if you're Huntress and you hook someone on here, you're very open to an attack. I go back to this gen, I kick this, I reload, I check if anyone's going for the rescue, wind up my hatchet, almost got that Dwight. I think I downed this Charl. Yeah, I do. There's a lot of hatchets I could have just landed if I didn't have something in the way, or if they didn't, you know, dodge out of the way, like duck down. But they do. I hook her here because it's near the generator. I straight up just have a window to see her from here, as you'll see in a second. Like, that's just fantastic. There is a Dwight that comes in to try and go for the save. He fakes the window, but I still injure him. So he knows going for the vault against a Huntress is just bad. And I do actually end up keeping her on hook for the 70 seconds that it takes for her to die. So she gets killed. Mind you, I had 2 to 3 hook phases in when they had 1 gen to do. And there's 2 gens real close together, one of them being normal and one of them being a blood gen. But there's a 3rd gen really far away, at literally the other side of the map, if I can pause, where I can see its aura. All the way over there, that little shape in red, that's another normal generator. If someone was on that one and others were trying to do the blood one, I would have lost. But they rushed the blood one. They tried that instead. So I had 2 killed by then. And they finally actually finished this gen at the other side. What helps me here is the down I get on this Dwight, which... Here. Beautiful hit. He DCs immediately. He disconnects. He's like, nah, I'm done. And I chase this Dwight, because if I do... I win. And the thing with the other Dwight, if he had something like Unbreakable where he can just get up from the dying state, I would have been... he wouldn't have disconnected, so I would have probably hooked him immediately. Or tried slugging him, maybe? But that's a little risky. He can just get up and get the gate while the other one's running, and then, you know. But since he DC'd, it just tells me that he didn't have anything special to just get up again. This other Dwight took a long time for the chase. He was running pretty good. He was taking 50-50s that, like, me going here and getting to this corner, usually survivors get fast vault the other window at the other side of this wall, but he actually took the 50-50 and decided to continue running the other way to this other window, that hatchet would have hit if it was a little lower. Would've, didn't. And at this point, I don't have any hatchets anymore, so I just have to hit them normal. And then I hook them. Pretty easily. And I go to find what I actually wanted this entire time in the match. There was a purple glyph that was just running around. A glyph is a challenge that you get where there's like a sigil of quote-unquote magic, cosmic horror energy or whatever the fuck, and there's colors of them that all have a different, you know, effect. The purple one continually drifts across the map, and you get to see it when you hook someone. In the distance, you see its aura in yellow. And this whole time, I've wanted to get it. So it bleeds purple on the ground, like you see here. I get it. The other Dwight's dying on the floor. The first Dwight is fucking dying on that hook. I reload, which activates Darkness Revealed, which is a perk that reveals auras of people that are near lockers. So I am able to see the other Dwight. Weirdly enough, of all the places to crawl to, I don't know why he was crawling that way specifically. But it turns out Hatch actually spawns on the hill behind there. So they both die. And you'll see Hatch is right there. So I have no idea why Dwight was running in was crawling in that direction specifically. But I think that was one of my best turnaround games ever. Are we meant to see your model doubled? Unless you're reacting to a video? Yeah, I'm going back through my VOD to tell you how things go. How things went. So they made every mistake possible towards the end. I wouldn't say so. By the end, 2 of them were dead. They did actually pretty good at the start. And that first Dwight was actually pretty close to not getting downed by my hatchet. The Dwight that disconnected after getting downed the first time. If he didn't get downed at that part, I would have been in more trouble. And one of them, while I'm chasing one, the other could have opened the gate. And then when that other one that opened the gate could have went for a body block to save the other one and get out both of them. The second Dwight was actually the better runner. So I'm glad I downed the one that was less good at running first. That was just straight up lucky for me. They did well at the start, but towards the end, they couldn't keep up the momentum. Yeah. My aiming with hatchets has been pretty good lately. But yeah, no. There's situations where you should, like, not all be together like that. And I feel like they did a pretty good job at being apart, because if I had a 3-gen on them, which is basically like actually what it sounds like, it's 3 generators within 20 meters of each other or something. Very close last 3 generators. And in those situations, the entire team is going to be hanging around there. So just downing someone and going for another to without hooking, slugging the entire team can actually turn around the entire game. I've done that once with the Unknown, when I was at a disadvantage and I ended up with a 4K. The last guy decided not to get mori'd. He just crawled away somewhere and bled out. But yeah, the team that I had with Huntress, they were good, but they did a few mistakes here and there, and a big mistake of trying to rush that one blood generator. Although in other... How would I say this? Oh, sorry. Outside of that, that would have been a good idea. Because it is faster. The other one is just a lot further away. But yeah, that was one of the proud games I had today. I had some good games where I turned it around today. I loved it. Dead by Daylight has a lot of components to it and a lot of moving pieces often that you can't predict what is and isn't a mistake. It's tough to really think about. Because in a situation where someone is getting chased and they're on their second hook phase already, so they're gonna die next time. Or, well, okay, no. Think about it this way. There's someone on the team who's got two hook phases, and I've got none yet. The good thing to do is actually to make noise and bring the killer to you, so that they'll be alerted to you and they'll chase you instead of ending up killing the other one. Because if you keep one survivor alive, the more of you are still alive, the better your progression will be. So taking some hook phases for your team is always a good call when others have been hooked more times than you, or like when you have no hook phases yet. Okay. I'm gonna show a video about some situations in Dead by Daylight. Why do the perk icons sometimes look rainbow colored? It's an error. It's missing. It's showing the missing texture. The missing like icon image. So it's a bug. It's kind of stupid.
Hello friends, this is Odds. Don't
Yeah, it's this guy.
even ask about the blue hair, and today's video is a quiz about your DVD knowledge. I'll put you in very rare situations and ask you which option is the correct one. Now, as I've explained in previous videos, it takes a long time to be good at DVD and be knowledgeable, but don't worry, even if you're extremely good and knowledgeable about this game, some of these situations are going to still blow your mind. I'd be very surprised if all of you get them all right. Let's get into them. Alright, starting with our first hypothetical scenario. This is a pretty simple one. Everyone should be able to get this one right, so it's just going to be a bit of a warm-up. We're looking at an endgame situation, right? You and your friend just popped the last generator. You're going towards the exit gate. Looking back, it seems like your friend is a little bit too far to be rescued or escorted to safety, and at this point you remember that there was a hatch offering to spawn the hatch near the shack, which is coincidentally exactly where your friend is at the moment, being chased by the killer just moments away from going down. So after opening the exit gate, you look back and you consider your possibilities. There are really only two options here. Do you A, leave as soon as possible so that maybe she can get hatch, or
hold on, or B, wait a little, and he shows off how when you use sprint bursts, your character actually leaves the game earlier than if you went immediately after. And it gives hatch faster to the survivor, so let them have like the advantage of it. Yes, someone's on the outside on that side of the map. Nice. Someone deactivated my drone earlier when it was over here. No one's on this gen though. I guess someone's just going around deactivating my drones. The nearest blood pump to this one, where would that be? Are you... Look at my lunge, man. Okay, so he's got dead hard. But for what? I end up hooking you anyways. Toodles. Alright, silly. Oh, that's why. Decisive strike, okay. I like a little play. You might be a challenge. Look at that lunge, guys. Holy, come here. Get on that hook. I feel like this killer can be very annoying on this map. Surely, yeah. For sure, I have no doubt. God, that was a great lunge. Olympic levels of lunging, yeah. I should use lunge perks more often. Oh! I greased your sweater with that one. Not quite enough to give you a big gash in your back. Oh, you took the 50-50. Okay, now I know. You're gonna just down the pallet and run. Oh, you. Oh, what the fuck? I'm downing you. Well played. Don't mind how my shadow is a distorted version of me. All right. If I can guard these gens, I should be good. Do you want me to just kill you? New target. Works for me. What did you think was gonna happen? Damn, they got that. We're tracking up a survivor right now. They are on the same level. Hey, buddy. If I go back... I can down you. And this turns into a 4K. Now, isn't that lovely? Oh boy. Imagine not leaving. Oh. And I never hooked Kate until now. I never hooked Kate until now. Where are you? Did you go up? You did! Dude, well played. Well played. But you kind of fucked up. What a play, bro. What a play! I had 5 hook stakes before they got that last gen. Billy put the last the exit gate on 99%. But he didn't open it and didn't leave. He could have saved Nia, but he got injured by my drone scan, which allowed me to down him. If that didn't happen, he would have lived. He could have unhooked Nia, which could have gone to save Kate as well. But that was so well played. Nia had balanced landing, streetwise, urban evasion, deja vu. Kate had solidarity, will make it, iron will, windows of opportunity. William had dead hard, made for this, iron will, lightweight. Fang had adrenaline, decisive strike, fixated, low profile. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game.
People have spoken. Taos is Canada's #1 German engineered SUV.
Hold on. I think I found the Kate we just went up against. I want to say hello and tell them that they did good. I didn't find the Kate until the end. Is this the person?
Hey, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. I don't want to know how we'll go with that.
Yeah, that was the person. Hold on, let me say hello.
Andy. We're losing because I was playing Kate. That's what it was.
I'm playing great either.
No, I was playing Kate.
No, I'm not playing
Oh.
great. Like,
I thought you said that I thought you thought I said I wasn't playing great, which
I mean,
hello Jason Black, were you the skull merchant?
you can call it that. I'm first one
It's a lovely skull merchant. I love that killer so much. It's like one of the best killers, especially for like a person who barely plays the game. Hey Dave. So fun to go against. But now you played well. GG's. Thank you for stopping by. We've been getting a lot of like killers I would rather not go against tonight. We had 2 clowns. We have had 2 Deathslingers, which I don't really mind Deathslinger. We had a knight, and we've had a skull merchant. Oh my gosh. It was good though. We hung out at the neighbor's house. A bunch of people came over. Good food. Nice. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Bro. Have a good night, Jason. Good luck with the rest of your games.
All right. The Kate was a lovely person. Also, thank you, Fat Dabs, for the biddies. Very much appreciated. That was awesome. Sure fucking was. That was great. More than happy to spend bits on you, Jason. I am very honored. Thank you. Fucking love Skull Merchant, bro. I can't wait to see her rework. I'm hoping to see that in a near PTB. We keep getting closer to the release of a Five Nights at Freddy's chapter as well. Ooh, wait, hold on. The video I was showing. Let me keep the volume of this pretty low. If I put this over here, does it still show it? If I
just
click
wait a little.
on the game?
Just wait a little. Maybe just wait a little. See what happens. Just wait a little. If you chose A, leave as soon as possible, you have the right spirit. You wanted to leave so that you could get hatched. But unfortunately, she was grabbed right before she could get the hatch. So even though you had the right mindset, you unfortunately chose the wrong option. Now, for those of you that pick B, just wait a little, you are absolutely correct, and I commend you for that. If you wait a little bit in this situation, your exhaustion would have run out. Just waiting those like fractions of a second would have allowed you to get your exhaustion back. Doing this would allow you to use sprint burst as you go through the exit gate, and believe it or not, using sprint burst to go through the exit gate means that your character disappears sooner. This makes the hatch spawn about 1 second earlier, and that would have saved your teammates. So waiting a little bit there was the correct choice, but I'm sure most of you already knew that. Alright, next scenario. This time we're playing Killer, and we just closed the hatch. After going back and forth between both exit gates a couple times, we find the final survivor opening the gate desperately. The last light on the gate just came on, which means that they are just mere seconds away from opening the gate. What do we do in this situation to ensure that they don't get out? Is it A, walk straight to them, maybe do a little lunge at the end, try to get them as soon as possible, or B, start moonwalking? Why not? Myers is pretty funny doing that. I'm gonna give you a few seconds, and if you answer walk straight to the survivor, that is unfortunately not the correct answer. Yes, this would be the fastest way to get there, but if we look directly at the survivor, we are playing into their spine chill perk, which makes them 6% faster at opening the exit gate, which unfortunately in this situation made all the difference and allowed them to get out. Of course, if we moonwalk, which is to walk forward looking backwards, well, that will technically not trigger spine chill because we're not looking at the survivor, and that 6% difference means that we get the survivor. Yeah, they're dead. Before we continue though, some of you might have already seen the pictures on social media. We have a new plushie now available for about 30 days, courtesy of U2's. We did one last year and it was a huge success. Some of you sent me pictures. I even signed a few of them at TwitchCon, and it was a great time. Well, now we have another. So if you
hold on.
We have a new plushie now available for about 30 days, courtesy of U2's. We did one last year and it was a
Banshee?
huge success. Some of you sent me pictures. I even signed a few of them at TwitchCon, and it was a great time. Well, now we have another, so if you missed the first one, or if you want to get in my little companion, you can find the link in the description. Back to Survivor now. We are playing on the GDO mid plan, and after dropping into a place that you really shouldn't have dropped, bam, you're now speared by the Death Slinger. This is a pretty sticky situation, but is there a way you can make it better, or at least make it less painful? Well, there's the option A of struggling, maybe pulling towards the left where there are some obstacles, or just B, just do nothing, just give up. It's not worth it. What do you pick? Well, if you pick the option A to struggle towards the left, that is actually the worst of the two options and the incorrect one. This would result in you taking damage, but the Death Slinger maintains his position and downs you very quickly after. Really not ideal. Not doing anything, or even struggling a little bit to the right and then let it go, is actually the better play here. If you don't struggle, it actually takes longer for the Death Slinger to break his chain, and in this situation it might even make it a bit awkward while you wait those few seconds without struggling. This would actually allow you to get out of bathroom and give you a sporting chance to make the chase last a little bit longer here. So if you chose this option, well done. In our next scenario, we're still playing Survivor. This time we're running the killer at the start of the game. We've already dropped a few pallets here and there. We're not doing too bad. Our team's not doing too many gens, which is sadly pretty typical. And right when we think that we're about to stun the killer again, bam, we get hit by the surprise Enduring Spirit Fury. This means that this pallet is about to explode, the killer will recover very quickly, and we're very likely to take a hit shortly after this. So knowing this, what should we do in this scenario? Is it A, delay the hit as much as possible, make distance, maybe take the hit and go towards Shack, or B, teabag the killer furiously? Personally, I would have gone B. I know some of you might have chosen A, and let's see what happens. If we delay the hit as much as possible, unfortunately our teammates are cleansing a totem that turns out to be Haunted Ground, resulting in us going down immediately. Not ideal. Now, if we had teabagged the killer furiously, as they clearly deserve, we would have taken the hit early, avoiding the insta-down and resulting in an overall longer chase. So congratulations if you chose the correct option. Next up, we have a different scenario where our friend is in the basement about to hit stage 2, and we need to get to him as soon as possible to save him before that happens. Now, the killer is nowhere near, they seem to be busy elsewhere, but unfortunately us and our teammate cannot easily get to basement because of this trap right here. So knowing this, what is the fastest way to get through this trap? Is it A, try to hold it open, or B, just step on it, LOL? If you chose option A, you might have had the right idea. When you open a trap, you can let other survivors go through it, but in a situation like this, if the trap is well placed, it's simply too tight for both survivors to squeeze through, so that would not work. Fully disarming the trap is an idea, but especially with add-ons, it can take a long time. So the correct option here is indeed B, just step on the trap. Stepping on the trap is actually faster if you get rescued than disarming it, so this could be the one way to get to basement and save your friend before he is stage 2. There might not be any other way to do it. Next up, we are playing the Artist in Eyrie of Crows. We're playing against a survivor that has been running us for a little bit, and we arrive at this loop and place 2 birds down to try to shut it down. Now, in a different structure, this could have been very effective and maybe force the survivor to go elsewhere, but as you place these 2 birds down, you are struck with the realization that this was a big mistake. It turns out that the Jill can just play on the pallet itself, vault it back and forth as much as she wants, and the birds don't really hit her here, so this is not really doing anything. The option of setting up a 3rd bird could also be considered, but let's be honest, if you do that, there's a really high likelihood that the Jill is simply going to just move to the next tile, and then you'll have a longer cooldown. So if we go back to the moment where we place the 2 birds, what is our best option to bounce back from this and be back on the chase as quickly as possible? What is our best shot? Do we want to A, let the birds fade out and enter cooldown as soon as possible, or B, just shoot the birds, YOLO? If you pick the option A of letting the birds fade out, that does indeed take a little bit and then you get your cooldown back. But believe it or not, option B, firing the birds, is the better one. Firing 2 birds has a shorter cooldown than letting them die out. And there's also the chance that you might hit someone else in the distance, which would buy you a little bit of time indirectly by slowing them down. So Option B was the correct one here. Congratulations to those that picked it, and if you didn't, well, better luck in the next one, which is the last. For our final scenario, you're gonna have to use 100% of your brain. We are playing Survivor and finishing the last generator. It's come
I'm so
down
bad
to
at
us
drawing
and our
hands and
teammate
feet
only,
for my
who is
characters.
currently being chased by the killer. And
Yeah,
as we race to
they're
the
hard to
exit
do.
gate, we realize that we have the perk Dramaturgy. Dramaturgy is that one exhaustion perk that allows you to gain a bit of distance. We used it not too long ago and it made us scream, and we now have it available. So we could use it to get to the exit gate a tiny bit sooner. Your game sense and intuition tells you that your teammate is far enough that we have a pretty solid chance to open the gate even without Dramaturgy. But if we use Dramaturgy, we would get there a few moments earlier, so it could make a difference. So what is it gonna be? Is it A, don't use it, it's risky, or B, use it, there's literally zero risk? Now, if you chose B, choosing that there is no risk involved in this, you are actually dead wrong. If you use Dramaturgy and get a key and get a particular item, for some reason, this item, the unique wedding ring, can actually switch the obsession. This would make your teammate on the ground the obsession, turning you into a non-obsession, and if the killer has remembered me, which in this case they do, now you cannot open the exit gate nearly as fast, resulting in your death. So not using Dramaturgy would have been the safer option, but I'm sure you all knew that. Yeah, who doesn't know these things? Come on. Anyway, if it's not obvious, this isn't a real quiz of knowledge or a very serious video. It's more of a little shit post, a little showcase of very unique and stupid interactions that might not be very obvious, and a testament to the fact that even if you have a lot of hours in this game, common sense doesn't always prevail. I hope that you found it funny, and let me know if you...
It's more of a video to show off like the intriguing situations that can happen in the game. Because obviously you don't know what the killer has as goes for perks. Like, you can never tell. The only ones that you could tell are the ones that you can see with your own eyes. Like, if the killer breaking a pallet or a breakable wall makes you scream, that's because they have thwack. Like, stuff like that you can tell, but others are more subtle. That's a cool thing about the game. It's that there's so many moving pieces, there can be some really interesting situations. And I appreciate that about DBD.
If you'd like to see a part 2 of this. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. See you in the next time.
Let me hide this. Where did my... Hello? Hold on. Let me put that back here. Click on the X over there. Click back on the game. I accidentally went for another few levels on Skull Merchant. I only wanted to get her to 10. But I mean, we're already here. I'm gonna get her to full circle, but I'm not gonna get to Prestige 11 just yet. Because it does kind of bother me when the circle around the Prestige level isn't done fully. It ticks me off a little bit. I got both of those Moris, damn. I think one cool thing that could be done with the drones is because they said how they would like for the drone to just like be commandable and for the drone to like you could order a drone to you could control a drone to hit a survivor with it. But I think what the drone should have is some kind of gun attached to it, where the drone kind of just, you can aim with it and shoot. I think that'd be really cool. Definitely cooler than the drone just ramming into you. Maybe you could use the, maybe it's like a hit scan type bullet, or you could have the bullet be like some kind of missile, like a guided missile where you control the missile itself. Kind of how you control the chain of Box Boy, Pinhead. DBD Blood Web sounds very moist. Have you ever gotten a quad Mori as Skull Merchant? Like Mori, quad Mori as in the Blood Web, or quad Mori as in Mori the entire team? Mori the team. I don't think I have, no. I've had some where I've moried like at least 2 to 3. Because I had the perk. Jesus. Devour Hope. No, yeah, Devour Hope. But beyond that, I don't remember anything else about it. What the fuck? There you are. Oh, I hit her with a scan apparently. I think I've done the full team Mori with Wesker. And I've done that with Myers. But I haven't done that with Skull Merchant. All right, buddy. From one survivor directly into another. Mind game worked. I faked going the other way and it worked. Perfect. From one survivor to another, yet again. Hello, Kate. Yeah, that's lithe. Or ballast landing. I can't tell. Of course, no, yeah, it's just... You still lost that. I'm sorry, Kate. Is basement here too? No. Wow! Nice flashbang, dude. Damn, you missed that. Huh? I'll take another one, yeah. Why not? Heglot it. You did come out the window, you piece of... Oh, lucky you. Yeah, yeah. I evolved faster though. I've got superior anatomy. I'm not in a good position. I've got 2 gens left to do, and I've got 5 hook phases in. Not great. I think I'm gonna guard this part of the map. Yeah, that's a smart a smart distribution of things. No, 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 you're this way. Hey, buddy. I can't let them finish a gen on the side of the map I am at. If they do, they'll have a really separated 3 gen. Damn it, there it is. At least I killed one of them. Okay. I gotta distribute my drones better. Sprint burst, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah. Alright, I gotta leave her. God damn it. Fuck it, I'm killing her. Nah, you're making me mad, man. Come here. Oh, funny. Love it. This goddamn Prestige 100's arena with the fucking flashbang. Fucking piece of shit. Sorry. God damn it. Ah, fuck off, man. 15 minutes, okay. All right. There's a video I want to see. This.
This is Odds, and this cutie patootie. Hello friends, this is Odds, and this cutie patootie is Aurella. She's a new survivor in... Hello friends, this is Odds, and this cutie patootie is Aurella. She's a new survivor in the PTB for DBD right now. She'll be coming out officially on the game next month early, and we already got to see some of her cosmetics, her very long lore, as well as her perks. And I have to say, her perks are decent, or at least decently designed. This has broken a curse that had been plaguing survivor perks for a while now. For more than a year, if you look at all of the survivor perks that have come out, in at least each chapter, there's at least one perk that is really bad or so niche that you'll never see anyone use it. Meanwhile, this chapter actually has 3 decent perks, all of which are usable, some of which are pretty strong. I'm gonna tell you my thoughts about each of them, starting from the weakest and then going to the strongest, as well as some of my concerns and maybe what needs to be changed. The first one is called Rapid Response. Aurella is a paramedic, and obviously all of her perks are support related or support theme. This perk is a little bit hard to understand if you read it in the order that it's given, so I'm gonna block a part of it and explain it now. Anytime you gain exhausted, you see the auto of the killer for 2 seconds. Now this includes when you exhaust yourself and when you are exhausted by the killer via their perks or even their add-ons. And the perk also allows you to exhaust yourself on purpose if you want to trigger the effect of seeing the killer. So basically with this perk, you can go in and out of a locker quickly to see the killer at any time. This exhausts you, which obviously isn't ideal because it doesn't really have a very strong effect. Now, the main way to use this perk is very simple, is to pair it with another exhaustion perk like Sprint Burst. If you have Sprint Burst and Rapid Response, you can literally start running at the start of the game and see the killer's aura, so you can immediately tell if it's a stealth killer, then you won't see them, or if it's a trapper, or if it's a Kaneki, which is probably what you're gonna see right now. That is really good. You can also pair it with Eyes of Belmont if you want the duration to be 4 seconds. And that is honestly quite cute. You could also run Visual if you want to recover from your exhaustion more often and trigger this effect more frequently. And the best part is that this perk also encourages you to run non-exhaustion builds. You could run Inner Strength or Lucky Star. Both perks work when you go into a locker, or even Flashbang. There are multiple perks that require you to go into a locker, and with this perk you will see where the killer is and get a little bit of value. So if you go with Lucky Star, you can come in and out of a locker, see your teammates, see the gens, and see the killer. That is pretty amazing for 2 perks. That is a really cute effect.
A lot of information.
Not a super OP perk by any means, and there's a lot of other perks that let you see the killer, like Alert, Object, etc. But it is a really cute perk, has a lot of synergies, and I personally think the design is awesome. It also has a ambulance in it, which I think is a little funny. They could probably even buff this perk a little bit, and it probably wouldn't be problematic at all. I really like the design of this perk. Now, next up we have Do No Harm. This is a perk that makes you
Jason Bale should be an emote, just a leave game button being clicked on and fading to black. Good. We could do that, yeah.
heal roughly as fast as Botany Knowledge. It's a 50% faster increase when you heal someone that has been hooked one time. The skill checks also gain a little bit more progress than normal. They gain double. Normally, when you hit a great skill check, it's 3%. And now with this, it will be an additional 3. So it's 3, 3, 6. It's double. This is nice. Great skill checks now allow you to quickly, since you get instant 6%, that makes it faster to heal through things like Sloppy Butcher, so that's great. And overall, this is very similar to Botany Knowledge, but there's a catch. Every time a survivor is hooked, that you are healing them faster. Now, here's where I begin to get some concerns. If a killer decides to tunnel one person and tunnel them very aggressively, and you never ever have a chance to heal them, this perk does nothing. If a killer decides to slug everyone and never go for a hook, this perk does nothing. If a killer is playing Sadako and she tries to condemn everyone and she doesn't really hook anyone, this perk does nothing. So this perk is a little risky and a little bit situational, but let's also think about the situations where it's really, really good. In a situation where the killer has hooked everyone a few times, you will have a very consistent healing speed that does not run on a timer and allows you to heal yourself multiple times and reset your teammate really good. And it should be pretty good in endgame as well. So for example, the first thought that you're gonna have is to maybe run it with Will Make It. You unhook someone and now you heal them at 150% faster speed. Not bad, but keep in mind that when your speed goes higher and higher above 100, the diminishing returns kick in and it also caps at 200. So it doesn't get any faster than that. I think a really good idea would be to run aftercare so that when you unhook someone, they see your aura. If they're not in trouble, they can come and get a heal from you. And when you heal them, they also get to see your aura and you see theirs. So you have a great way to reconnect and rendezvous somewhere else to heal multiple times. I think the best part about this perk is the ability to, in a prolonged match, take a hit for someone, come, get healed, maybe the killer hits you and goes back to the gen, get another heal. The ability to have a permanent heal upgrade on other people is quite nice.
Yeah.
And if someone's dead on hook, being able to heal them at twice the speed is really, really nice. And it also works when they're on the ground, which I think is pretty awesome. So if someone's on the ground, they can be under a pallet, they can recover, you go, you pick them up. It's almost like you had We're Gonna Live Forever if they are dead on hook. So that's pretty good. You could also go in with perks like Solidarity so that you heal someone else and you heal yourself. Again, the idea of resetting many times in long games makes this perk pretty great. But now we get to the perk that no doubt is gonna generate the most conversation. It's Duty of Care. This is a haste perk that doesn't cause exhaustion and doesn't require you to not be exhausted in any way. Whenever you take a protection hit, the person that you're protecting against and anyone else in the vicinity are going to benefit from this perk. Now, a protection hit is when someone is injured and you go there and they're in chase and they're injured and you take a hit for them while you yourself are healthy. This perk requires you to be healthy, and that is a really good thing about its design. If this perk worked when injured, it could be really annoying with things like Off the Record, right? But it requires you to be healthy. So you go and you take a protection hit,
thank God,
and this perk activates and it makes the person around you, anyone around you, move very fast. The description of the perk is unfortunately wrong. It's not 25% haste for 15 seconds. That would be insane. It's for 6 seconds. So if you think about it, 25 for 6 seconds is very similar to 50 for 3 seconds. So this perk essentially gives every survivor around you a sprint burst when you take a protection hit.
Wow, look at that.
This is an amazing effect. It is really impactful. Getting the protection hits can sometimes be a little difficult, but if you manage to do it, you will make so much distance. I'm going to show you in the background right now some recordings of me being in one exit gate, someone taking a protection hit from me, giving me the effect of this perk, and now I can suddenly make it all the way across the map to the other exit gate. I tried this multiple times and it is really nasty. I even went on one of the maps that has the largest distance between exit gates, and I almost still made it the entire way across. So this perk gives a massive boost. The best way I can describe it is that it feels like if you hit a survivor that has a teammate that has this perk, it's almost like you're hitting both survivors at once. It feels exactly the same as if you hit one survivor and the other injured survivor next to them is getting the same speed boost. They move at the same speed as if you hit them both. So this is a really, really insane
You're gonna
perk,
see
not
a
just
lot
for
of
endgame, but also
four-man teams
for
use that more
normal
often.
gameplay. If your teammate is in trouble, you can go and take a hit, and especially against the slower killers, you're gonna buy them a lot of distance. Now, I have to say, we found out during the PTB that this perk is a little bugged, and it doesn't work on certain killers' M2 attacks. Even though the game says protection hit, it doesn't work. I expect this to be fixed. The other perk, by the way, Do No Harm, also doesn't work very well when survivors steal each other's hook stages with the perk Shoulder the Burden from Tari. So I expect some of these bugs will probably be fixed by the time they come out. So let's assume that they work fine. Let's assume that this gets fixed. This perk will be very, very strong. But here's the problem. Here is the problem. Perks that give survivors this sort of movement speed are a bit of a problem. They hit killers very, very differently. Some killers get absolutely destroyed by this perk. I played a little bit of Wraith, and it was so hard to get to the survivor that I wanted to. I felt like I was about to down someone, and it went minutes and minutes. If their teammates take hits, they make so much distance. It's actually really, really hard to seal the deal.
Yeah.
Now, on an optimistic scenario, you could be like, hey, this is great. It's to prevent tunneling. Yeah, but this can happen even when you're not tunneling. If survivors can heal themselves quickly, this perk is really, really scary. It does reward the killer for getting everyone injured, which I guess is positive, but it also encourages survivors to run syringes and other things to get themselves healthy so that they can use this again. And needless to say, this is not a perk that you're going to see solo players use. This is a perk that is much easier to use when you play on Survivor Friends. So yet again, we have a perk that works best on Survivor Friends, and you're probably not going to expect any solo player to use competently.
Yeah,
now, other problems with this perk that I think should be addressed. Some killers give protection hits without injuring you. For example, Pinhead and Deathslinger, if they hit you with their chain or they hit you with their shot, even if you don't take damage, that counts as a protection hit. So as a Pyramid Head, as Pinhead, if you hit a guy with your chain, that will give someone else a speed boost. And then if you hit them with an M1, that also gives them a speed boost. You might have noticed that this perk has no cooldown.
Oh, yeah.
This perk has no cooldown.
It has no cooldown.
A survivor can get a speed boost from this and then take another hit and get another. And if that happens, it feels really, really bad. And here's the worst part. You might be well, this sounds like a really strong perk. This perk is not strong against the strongest killers in the game. The strongest killers in the game, such as Blight, such as Kaneki, who's very popular right now, such as Nurse, such as Hillbilly, such as Dracula. These killers, it's almost impossible to take protection hits against. It's really difficult to take a protection hit against Nurse because she teleports in front of you. It's really hard to take a protection hit against Billy because he insta-downs. If you're not injured, there's no such thing as protection hits, right? Dracula and Pyramid Head, they literally cannot get protection hits with their power because their power hits through survivors. Even if you stand in front of it and tank the damage, you will not get protection hit. So this perk literally does not work against Dracula. And if he M1s, he can also turn into a bat and be fast anyway. So this is a perk that hurts Pinhead, it hurts Deathslinger, and it hurts the slower killers in the cast, such as Myers, such as Trapper, such as Clown. These are already some of the killers. Ghostface, if you don't get an insta-down. These are already some of the killers that are weaker. And I feel like this perk is going to absolutely feel much, much worse on that, and sometimes feel like a complete nothing to some of the stronger killers. So, my prediction, because this perk is hard for solo players to use, and it doesn't really do that much against some of the stronger killers that are already very popular, like Kaneki, Blight, I don't think this perk will be super, super popular. You're only going to see parties probably use it, but you probably will have a few experiences where it is very, very annoying. But yeah, when it comes to the issue of tunneling, I still think that this game has no real incentive to discourage killers from just tunneling the same survivor over and over. Right now, if you can get away with it, the best strategy is always to hook a survivor, hook the same survivor, kill him, and now the 3v1 gets much, much easier no matter what. And I think that's a problem. I did make a video explaining a way that the developers could address this, And what I explained in that video was a mechanic that the developers kinda sorta introduced into the game in form of one perk. But here's the problem, because it is a perk that requires coordination and you don't know your teammates' perks, this is the kind of perk that only Survivor friends use. And this perk, Shoulder the Burden, is something that is going to be exactly the same as Duty of Care. It's going to be very strong in the hands of people that are already very, very well prepared, and you're not going to see it very much because most survivors are not coordinated enough. So yeah, overall, great perks, overall, great design, but it's probably about time we tune down the S tier killers. And by the way, that might include Kaneki, who was already getting some nerfs in this patch. I'll maybe make a video follow-up talking about them. Thanks so much for watching, and see you in the next one.
Yeah, no, Kaneki did get some changes, but I don't think he got any much weaker. It is harder for him to make his... to get his first injure with the Kagane attack, but I don't think he's any weaker for it. I think Otz is right about the perk becoming a play with friends type perk, because I don't see Shoulder the Burden all that much in solo queue at all. Even though it's a very good perk if you want to prevent tunneling or something. Oh, in the weekend, I had a game against Twitch. I had a Kate. I was in the alien map, not Nostromo. I was in Toba Landing, and this one Kate kept teabagging me, and I think I was Nemesis. She kept teabagging me. I hooked her the first time after a long chase. Hold on, I think my nose is bleeding. Nah, I'm lying. It's just my need to blow it out with a tissue. I downed her the first time. Some other time I'm chasing another survivor, but I see her again, so I'm like, okay, she teabagged me earlier. I'm not really gonna care for whether I tunnel her or not. And so I do. And she uses Decisive Strike. She gets off from my grasp and runs away. And then I continue chasing her. I down her again. I actually hook her again. She keeps teabagging me throughout the entire game. And then later on, I think she, I don't know, I can't remember. I think she does again, and then keeps being cocky little shit that she is. I end up killing her, though. It's satisfying to tunnel down survivors that teabag you. It's kind of, you reap what you sow type of moment. It's like, yeah, you teabag, you know. Oh, close one. Wow. I almost didn't have that. All right, where were you? Okay, this Fangman is gonna be a shithead. Yep, I make that because of beautiful perk. All shaking thunder. Wanted to make sure I was following you. Don't worry, I am. Eat shit. Cocky little fuck. I'm the killer in this. I'm the bigger force. Come on. Hang in there, shithead. Oh. Wow. What the fuck? Don't you do that magic shit again. Why are people hanging around me, man? I remember one of you fuckers had a flashlight. I think that was Fangman. Hang in there, sexy. God damn it. Oh, hey, Thalita. What's up? You're the one who's disarming my drones, aren't you? Oh, damn it. You piece of... Alright, I'm breaking this. Shithead. Don't you rob me from this. I worked hard for that one, okay? Get on this one. Yeah, I knew you'd take a hit. You're not gonna want to take in a second one, though. I know that much. Beautiful. Shithead. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Got injured from my drones. Perfect. So all I need to do is this. Hey, this is going well. The drones can hurt them? Yeah. If you get scanned 3 times by a drone, you get what is called a claw trap. And the claw trap makes you injured and broken, so you can't heal back to full health for as long as the claw trap is on the survivor. I think I remember something about if you get scanned while the claw trap is on you, it gives the claw trap a 15-second boost to its battery. Something like that. But in general, you have to... scan the survivor 3 times to get the claw trap on them. And I think the claw trap also makes them slower for a duration of time. Or at least if it doesn't, it used to. But that's generally how that works. Kisses. Okay. Who ran away? I do have them on tracking. That's Yui. Also, every time you get scanned by a drone, oh, that was close. Your aura, not your aura, your location is showed onto here like it is for Sable right now. And it shows you if you're a square, basically you're on the same floor level. If you're a triangle pointing up, that means the survivor is above you. If you're a triangle pointing down, that means the survivor is on a floor below. I know the Sable also DC'd, but I'm not gonna kill her. I'm gonna let her find Hatch. Nice game. Yeah, that was good. That Fengmin could have been really tough to deal with. And I can't remember who had who had boil over. But if you have boil over and you're in the underground part of this main building, that shit sucks as killer. You can basically not hook them. Your best chance at hooking them is if there's a hook up here or a hook down in the basement whenever the basement spawns here. For here, it is here now. But there are times where it's not, and it fucking sucks. I've had a game where people were they brought like 2 of the petrified oaks, which means hooks are, is it moderately or slightly further apart from each other? They had brought, I was in that map specifically. I don't think I had basement. I don't remember if I had basement. And I could have moried that Sable. That would have been hot. And with the boilover, I could never hook them if I was in that lower part of main building. I could never. It sucked ass. Sable had inner strength, adrenaline, any means necessary alive. Fangman had decisive strike, hope, and windows of opportunity dead hard. She never used it. Yui had windows, lithe, boilover, quick and quiet. Thalita had blood pact, hope, aftercare, teamwork, power too. That's very rare to see in it's solo queue, if that was solo queue. Is that all the killer stuff? Think so. Heal a total of 6 health states. I don't usually kill sables, but if next time I get a bot sable, I might as well just mori them. For as much as I like sable, I don't mind killing them if it's a bot at this point. Might as well. Because every time they become a bot, it's like the soul was sucked out.
And then it'd be okay.
Yeah. I want one more scratches for the room.
Okie dokie, and then I'll say goodbye. Here we go.
I will pay points.
My kind sir. And to all of you who are currently watching Shusakura, you're gonna be watching some VODs when you fall asleep. I hope you have fun. Remember, this is a good time to send donos and subs because he can't stop you. So make sure you support him during this time so that he wakes up to a nice and full timer.
Oh, chat, I'm sorry, you guys get ads in 45 seconds. Scratches is such a nice noise.
I fucking love Shu. He's so adorable. What the fuck was that? Okay, so it's a trapper. Sometimes I wish I was built like Shu. Like Shu's model is. Shu is an adorable little being. He is. I love how far away from opposite he is that from wounds. Like they actually are pretty opposite from each other. But they both have that thing where when someone hears their voice, there's always that one guy that's like, is that a voice mod? Is that your real voice? I don't know if I can trust this weeaboo shit. And honestly, half the time I can't blame those people, because sometimes those voices are... Hey, buddy. Okay, killer's got personality. Want to say so, sweethearted. Wink, alien boy, and the other is an edgy, self-centered, shit-talking edgelord. Yeah. One of them's got a really cute voice, the other one's just got that super deep voice. The contrast is intense, to say the least. Sable, no! Sable, out of that trap. One is precious, the other is 5 head. True. One of them is like, must protect at all costs. The other is like, it's whatever if he dies. I do cherish Wounds though, he's cool. He's funny. He also happens to just be Josh, what's his name? Big brother from, one is I love you, the other is fuck you, yeah. Big brother from, I can't remember. I never watched that show. Oh my god, you guys. Yeah, the reason why this is failing is because we have disorientation. Sable. Let me heal you. Roderick, yeah, that's the guy. Real life rock climbing Roderick. Look at how large that map is. God damn. Oh, God. Oh, God. Again. God damn it. Happy Easter, Storm. Okay, I guess you're not. That's fine. I actually gotta get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna be exposed, and my aura is gonna be shown for about 20 seconds. Can't stick around, buddy. I'm at the other side of the goddamn hospital, bud. Tell you what, the stars be aligning under the fucking Federal State of Galactic Patrol. That's right, that's right. You fucking... Yo, you idiot. I've got a challenge for healing people and I don't have the opportunities ever. If I had power struggle, I would have fought off of that. And I would have stunned him with that pallet. However, not a perk I have right now. Nice, nice. Are you sick? I am, yeah. You noticed. Split. Split up. Fuck this shit. Hold W. Hold W at all costs. Oh, he's some sort of following me, yeah. He thinks he still thinks I'm going that way. I'm not, bro. I'm not. See how much information the blood map gives you? And I ran out of it. I never use it. Yeah, it's an underrated thing to use, honestly. It's not something you would think of doing. Because you're just like, yeah, it's a map, whatever. If I could find where Sable is... Wait, I did find where Sable is. In this map? Are you crazy? Without my map? Let's do this. Too bad I didn't get too many opportunities to heal people. Would have really loved that. Of course. Spread. Spread out. Hide. He's got that iridescent add-on. The one where traps just activate after 30 seconds. One by one at random. Oh, son of a bitch. My mistake. Did you need a fourth? A fourth what? What, do you have whispers? No, I think he just took a guess. Then again, there is a an add-on that lets him see auras whenever someone disarms it. We'll see. Okay, Sable is injured. Sable is downed. Come on, Yui, let's go. Come on, Yui, let's go. Please save Sable after this. Oh. I would hurry or so. Oh. What are you doing? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. He's still not there. Don't disarm it. Just walk around. Oh, you... Okay. GG's. Yeah, nah. A fourth man? Nope. Not needed. Oh, shit, that was fast. McDonald's Wi-Fi, that's a good one. That trapper just had like a mask of personality for like 15 seconds. And then as soon as he got his first down, he dropped it. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of blood points. Totem? Where did I detect a totem? Hello? Okay, it's plague. So he's doing that gen, but honestly, I think we'll benefit from me doing another gen. That one. It's plague. I'm not gonna get an opportunity to heal anyone. Because they're gonna be broken. You piece of shit. Really? My challenge is healing people, and I'm going up against a killer we don't heal against. Classic. Just my luck. Well, let's repair gens so we can get the hell out of here as fast as we can. Also, that stupid ace that got hooked went to phase 2. Because why not? Why not play Dead by Daylight hardcore. Skip an entire hook phase for nothing. Oh. Hey, we found a hex. That's great. No, I should go on hook, not you. Oh, you idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stay on the ground for a bit. I'll go get Sable. Fuck. Yeah, we're losing Ace. Yep, there he goes. That's another X. So I'm imagining, because I'm noticing the people that have found hexes are the ones that got hooked prior. So Killer has most definitely a plaything. Stupid Ace guy. We lost him at 4 gens. Then again, he was at pallet when he went down. I could have saved him. But like an idiot, I... Oh, wow. Sable, hold in there. I'm going in for the rescue. That's right. My bestie is getting unhooked. Do not die, please. Hey, buddy. Call me mommy. There's no hex around me, but I know I'm cursed. See? They got plaything. Sable, take care. Stay safe. I swear to God, if you die, I'll kill you myself. Sable, don't go for it. Do a gen or something. All right. Yeah, I'm gone, bitch. I'm gone. You're gonna spend some extra time looking for me. And... there you go. You got me. I don't know why she's playing like that, honestly. My luck with this game. I take on a challenge where I'm supposed to heal people for a certain amount of health states. I get in a match where I don't get any of that opportunity. Hey, Sable. Oh, the hex I blessed at the start is my... That's my hex, okay. We're losing Sable. Get up from thy ground, soldier. I'm gonna go cure myself somewhere else. Really? Okay, buddy. I hope you don't mind me hiding for a bit longer. We have nothing for Hatch offering. He just decided to off himself. Time to find Hatch. No! It's right there! Oh, come on, man. You brought a bloody party streamer. You would think you'd want the game to go on longer. Why'd you go so hard on us, man? Come on. What else did you have? Nowhere to hide. A lot of generator powers. Okay, so half of that was useless. Powers, perks. Perks, not powers. God damn it. I'm gonna go get a drink. Maybe I'll look for a snack. I'll be right back. I'll leave the stream on in case the game starts or whatever. Well, the stream, the game category thing, the screen, not the stream. Hey, holy, I'm so sorry. Hey. I'm so sorry, team. My apologies. I shall be active. There's a hex totem in there. Noted. She's keeping it there. And she's defending it hard. She is defending it real hard. A little too hard. There's something going on. God damn it, I misjudged how much blood I needed. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. There's another hex. Okay. Is that just... Whoa, hey buddy. Nice. Okay, so I think I can guess. We've seen 2 perks. I can guess the other one. One of the perks is Thrill of the Hunt. I do not know if she has a 4th hex on there. She very well could have. But we know now that one of them is Retribution, another one is Plaything. Retribution makes it so that whenever you cleanse a hex, including the Retribution itself, you see the auras of, I think, every survivors for 15 seconds. Thrill of the Hunt is... Is there Thrill of the Hunt? There has to be. Or not, I guess, maybe? Oh, hey, buddy. Yo. Let us heal you, buddy. What the fuck are you doing? I'll do it. What? Thank you. Pentimento. Okay, so we're gonna have to re-cleanse totems as well. Sorry. Hey, buddy. All right. There's a beam right there. I think that might be a totem. Sorry. I can use my... Wow. I'm not gonna let you die on the floor. Run off to somewhere. That was close. But no cigar. That's a lot of hexes activated. I'm gonna be on hex duty. Thanks for the extra crows. Damn it, I didn't have time to... Ugh. Alright. I can cleanse another. So much cleansing to do. She's gonna shoot her crows over here again. No. Alright. Good enough for me. Hang in there a little longer. Oh, I was injured. Okay. But they make distance and they can reset and heal. Which is what I was hoping they would do instead of get on the gen immediately. Hi, Roxanne. Morning. The new auntie is here? Yeah. I don't get why she's healing me. Talk about Stormy. Oh, okay. So that's why this one is marked, just because it's hidden from a lot of the rest. All right. I checked in with work because I still feel sick. I tried to get off of bed and got lightheaded. Damn. Thank you, artist. God damn. What the fuck is that? Oh, man. I changed my keyboard mid... Okay. Oh, come on. No! Wait. I have to use the UK keyboard. I hate that there's like a there's just a button where it changes back. Me staying all today. Okay. Yeah, she did have Thrill of the Hunt. God damn. Oh, I'm nearly there. If only she injured. What's her face one more time? If only I got more heals out of this match. Let me go get some gamer subs. Shouldn't take too long. Me wanna play? Next match you can hop in. Queue time may get bigger, but I'm gonna I can draw in the meantime. Really? Yeah. Clip Paint Studio is already open on a project where I'm kind of mixing up my art style with the one of Hooked on You, and then testing out some new outline direction. Dead Dog Saloon. He did, okay. Alright. Hey, Claude. Sorry, Claude. Ah, fuck. Bloody hell, mate. The hell did you do? No way Claudette was coming out of that locker. To me, it gave me the impression, like, she had the stance of a zombie from Nemesis's crew, or, well, his crew. Nemesis is solo. Really? Oh my god. Help! Thank you. Your service is greatly appreciated. I'll bless this one. Then I'll go get Claude. You wouldn't do that, would you? You would, you slimy fuck. Oh, and he's gonna tunnel her. You piece of fucking shit, dude. Come on. Don't shoot. You are not serious. Alright, bro. Whatever. Really? You're gonna tunnel that hard? No, the healing is too slow. I need to get the shack or something. Motherfucker on a I'm done, dude. Really? Really? Bro. Dude, come on. Damn. Imagine if we all had Decisive Strike and shouldered the burden. What happened? This one Dracula was really hell-bent, and I mean hell-bent, on tunneling. Loved the idea of it. Hold on, I need something. Hope you reported him. Nah. I didn't do it. All right, I'll let you know whenever I'm no longer in the disconnect penalty. Yeah, I see that. Dude, this look amazing. What does? Oh, the art I'm doing. I'm glad you like it. You really outdone yourself with the facial expression. I actually, so the facial expression, I'll show where it comes from. Meki allowed me to do a remake of one of their art piece from the past, which is this one. And so I went from observation, I changed a few things. I made some, where is it? Some line arts of where I think, you know, things should be, and so on. So it's very similar to that, but I changed it to some extent. I've added some details that normally I don't do. The line under here and the two like tinier lines here, that I normally don't put, but I'm trying to change my art style a tiny bit Well, not a tiny bit. I'm trying to change my art style to a degree. I'll show something in a moment. Yeah, here. When you look at the eyes, you recognize there's a line here, and there's two thinner lines there. Tinier lines. And that's kind of where I'm taking that from. So I added that onto Jez here. I've also changed some things in the way I do line art here. Not drastically. If I do this, we can see. The parts here where the line art kind of gets out and does like spikes out of nowhere where the hair is. That's just me testing out some new stuff. I don't know if it sticks or not, but you see it across other parts of hair here and there. Usually my style of shadow also has like very hard lines, but I'm keeping the hard line, but I'm softening it a bit more. So I erase a tiny bit of it with a hairbrush to try and see how it goes. I am forgetting the makeup on the eyes, on the eyelids. Yeah. All right, I'll go get Banshee. When I get back, we can play some DBD. Shouldn't take long. I'll be right back. All right. Huntress. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Explode favor. Right. Ow, wow. Okay. That's another hex cleansed. Jesus, I was moving around my keyboard when that popped up. God damn it. Oh, man. Come on. Lightborn? Alright. Can't tell, but for some reason, sometimes I'm not entirely convinced that this game didn't get some kind of graphical update. Maybe it's just that I never really paid attention to it. But sometimes the environment seems darker, as if clouds were going right above your head. And I'm not sure if that was already always in the game or something else. I don't know, it seems strange at times. God damn it. Oh man, come on. Oh my god, of course. I can't catch a break. Out of the way. Wow. Oh, fuck. I shat myself. Hmm. Time to go. Alright, where's the other exit? Must be on this side somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I've got resilience. I can do it faster. I should go because I'm injured on death hook. Good game. For a moment there, I thought it was going to be over. The moment I think it was Ada or Thalita giving their, like, putting their blood can down, I thought it was going to be over. Everyone escaped, though. Awesome. Lightborn, yeah, we couldn't blind them. What a game. What a game. Get a great skill result on 3 skill checks while using the perk Fast Track. It was tough, it was. That was a good huntress. The only person I use Fast Track on is Yunshin. I really love Jill Bean. Glad you do. All right. Elementary school, Midwich. The Midwich one. How are you? I'm doing good. Still a little sick, but good. Everyone's doing something right now. So you're just gonna cleanse something, and it's not a totem? Like a hex one? Alright, bro. Alright, dude. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't think he was following me. Hey, buddy. Okay. What was my challenge again? My challenge was to... Oh, great skill checks on fast track, right. Thank God I brought stakeout and the killer doesn't have a terror radius. It'd be a shame if I could actually use my perk. Where the fuck is Nick? I think he's in a locker somewhere. Yeah, he was. Thanks. Oh. Get a great skill check somewhere, please. Son of a bitch. You know, I don't trust that he didn't... No, I don't trust that he's not still around. I know what he has as... Yeah, there it is. I know what his add-on is. Fucking piece of shit. I know he's got the, a purple add-on. God, I just want some great skill checks, dude. Come on. That's all I'm here for. Like, kill me, but after I do them, please. I've got shit I want to do. I'll use my, my tool. Wow! Nah, I can't trust that he doesn't... He's still following you. Fuck that shit. He has to stalk to know where people are within 16 meters. Come on. God damn it. Oh, come on. Two. We're losing the other dude, yeah. Fuck. Damn it. I just don't trust this. There's too many walls. Oh, okay. Sorry. That was me. Okay, Nick just got picked up from a gen. It's a Michael? Yeah. Sure is. Did he just get to phase 2? Nick, you piece of shit. He's giving up on Hook. Oh, god damn it. Nick. You ungrateful bastard. Oh, great. Fine hitch. Sure. It's gonna be hard when the guy just fucking knows where you are within 16 meters whenever he stalks. One way to sacrifice yourself faster, by the way, is to not do the skill checks at all. Don't even fill them on skill on purpose. It actually goes faster for some reason. This is gonna be a bitch. Hey, man. That's it. That's it. No. Yes. Fuck out of here. Oh my god. Woo. What a nightmare. True evil. Wow. Bamboozle. Sloppy butcher. Play with your food. Friends till the end. Holy shit. He's the one who brought us here. Scratched mirror. A standing portable vanity mirror which has been violently scratched with a sharp metallic object. Evil Within 1 reveals survivors' auras when stalking within a 32-meter range, not 16 like I thought. Evil Within cannot progress past Tier 1. Decrease movement speed by 4.5%. For each hit score event, score 100% blood points in the brutality category and an additional 200% blood points in the deviousness category. And then he had increased the range of the shape's lunge attack while in Evil 1 by 50%. God damn. To unhook 12 survivors, must unhook them safely. Buddy, why are we asking for 12? Called it. You did find the hatch. Yep. It was tight. Close call. Why would Killer want to bring us to Area of Crows? If any maps, that's like one of the maps where you have an advantage over there as Survivor. Maybe they want the new version that's less Survivor-sided. Huntress. I should at least unhook 6 people this match. But that's like literally everybody else that... Yeah, that's literally everybody else in the match. Why are they asking for 12, man? It's not a hard task if you have to do it so repeatedly. It's a tedious task. Glowy eyes. Huntress again. She's hitting great shots too. Is that literally the person we went up against earlier? Hey, buddy. Wow, nice shot. All right. Ooh, get him. Get the bastard. Oh, okay. I guess my bar is just red, all of it. I failed a skill check, but I stayed quiet. What the fuck? That counted as a normal skill check? No one got hooked. I couldn't unhook anyone. You see what I mean with my luck? I put on a challenge to, like, unhook that many people. I get in a match that I don't have the option to. If Claudette gets hooked, though, I'll do it, I guess. I'll get anything I can. Yeah, she's out. Yep. Are you gonna get hooked? Oh. No, I think she's just gonna be left there to her devices. I could help. My guy. Go help Claudette. Yeah. Now, you go through the door. Okay, yeah, she made it. Alright. Sure. Alright. Cool, man. I put on a challenge where other survivors have to get out of the gates before I do. no one does. Or it's like one person at a time, at a match. I put on a challenge where I have to unhook people. No one gets hooked. How? How do we get to that point, man? Interesting match. Yeah. Huntress didn't commit to any chase. Well, she did, but then she just didn't decide to hook the person. And I'm just sitting here like, sure, buddy. Alright. Don't get me wrong, you can have successful matches where you don't hook anyone. But that wasn't it, honestly. Goodbye, player number 3. Goodbye. Oh. Lori just joins in among, like, goth girls, and she's like, what's going on here? I sense a pattern. Another Huntress, what the fuck? I don't usually encounter Huntresses at all, so 3 today is something. One of us has no mither. That's a bold perk to bring in. Big pair of balls on that Sable. Wow. Iridescent hatchet, okay. I can't wait for Sable to do her invocation and have it only affect 3 of the gens we're gonna do. Yep. I'm just gonna cleanse it. Don't get caught by that. She's doing the second summon. Oh my god. She's doing both invocations. No way. This is about to get crazy. I'm going for the rescue. Damn it. Oh, God. I'm gonna go in basement, Lori. Don't do it. I'm going. Just gotta take a picture of that. All right, cool. Of course, you just hit that. Here comes skill checks. This Huntress is trying some crazy shit. Ow. Oh, wow. No. Damn it, Lori. Lori. Don't you fucking die. No. Not yet. Of course you're just DC. At least now the bot's gonna do something. Sure. Hey, gates are... yeah. I can speak well. Never mind my tiredness. Wow! And spin! Never mind the spin. They brought a Mori. Alright. I got like 2 on hooks. 3. That's worth piss. I can never, like, do the most out of a challenge. You're good, Roxanne. All I would have wanted was to unhook people anyways. What am I here? Oh, Banshee. Wanna go outside or something? Wanna go outside? Is that what you want? I'll go put Banshee outside. I'll be right back. Okay. I had to leave. I'm feeling unwell right now. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. As long as you take care of yourself, that's what I really care about. I really have fun and good time. Good to hear. The other important part. Double the thank you, no problem. Kaneki. Damn, why is it taking so long to heal? I would know if I'd had like hemorrhage or whatever the other one is. He's going from killer to killer for whatever reason. And for whatever other reason, I think the speed of healing is slower as well. Alright, slugging. Are we getting a hook? Wait. I'll go for the hook. I'll go for it. Get the hell out of here. Why is healing speed? Oh, coulrophobia. It's just that the bar doesn't really show the speed difference. Please do. Okay. Okay. Nope. Really? You're at the other side here? Ah. Come on. There we go. So that's why healing speed was slower. I'll go for the unhook once more. All the running I'm doing, I'm losing my cans of blood. There it goes. Damn it. God. All right. Stay safe out there. Run. What? Okay. A bit of an idiot decision of you, but all right. I told you to run. You just stood there. Kate. Hi, Nick. What's up? Oh, God. Oh, God. Stay around here. I go for the unhook. Mine. I've got you. Gen time. Although, I'm personally gonna go for the unhook on that. Pal. Yep. That's how the game goes, brother. more gen to do. Blood, 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 blood. Blood can, blood pump. Here we go. Looking for a blood pump. He's my chump. Good old blood pump. Have you read mine pump? God, what a stupid song. The generator, that's the one over here, right? Yeah. Thank you, Kaneki. Very much appreciated. Big preach. I didn't check his perks. I know one of them was coulrophobia, though. That's for damn sure. How many more do I have in here? Oh, never mind. We're in a camp already. Trapper. No, that's Nightmare. You don't see that one often. That's not a real pallet. Alright, hasn't committed to a full chase yet. Oh, there you go. Paintbrush, I don't remember what that does. Being in the dream world normally makes you oblivious already. I didn't unhook you. Aw, damn it. I didn't think about that part. Right then, let's wake up. Where is Soma? That's him over there, okay. That's inside the place. I don't want to go inside the place to do that. I'll go to the one that's over here, though. Gladly. Good looping, Soma. Good looping. Good looping. My guy is looping like a bunny. It is quite majestic. Okay, he's over there now. Yep. It's weird seeing him fade in and out. It is weird. What? Hey, what do you mean? What? No, come on. Let me unhook people, bro. Of course. Alright, sure. God damn it, dude. I don't have Wicked. Fuck off. Damn it, man. Gets a challenge to unhook people. Can't do it. Motherfucker asleep. Are you serious? You know what? Fine. Alright. Alright. Oh my god. God damn it. Fuck. Help. Why? I swear to fucking God, bro. Go, dude, go. Just clearly I won't be able to. Fucking piece of shit. I just want to unhook people. Why did... I've done like 2 unhooks this game. If not less. Can I get more? Oh my god. God damn it. Why? Why, man? Come on. Come on, dude. How did we lose that one? I mean, it's clear how we lost that one, but how did we lose that one? It's a rhetorical question or whatever. I asked it in retrograde. Got nothing to do with how you ask a question, I know. Retrograde is something entirely different. Why is OBS the fattest thing on the earth right now? Can you reduce, reuse, ikiki? Thank you. God, that's annoying. Chaotic Bean, hello. Hello. We woke up. Me woke up, okay. Well, good morning there, bud. And my phone is really hot. I slept on it. Oh no. So who's the killer? Because so far I'm seeing nothing. It's a hag. What? Of all things. Reuse, abuse, ikiki. If you don't know, it's a video about a guy that sees the sighing of how DBD Run had any sweaty players. Yeah, we've had some sweats. We've had a Dracula that really liked the concept of tunneling people. Dude was addicted on that. We've had some unlucky games where, let's say I chose a challenge to unhook X amount of people. And I don't necessarily have to do it in one game, but I literally don't get a chance to. Yeah. Oh. I've got to do it 3 more times. Where is he getting hooked? Over there. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do. Fuck it. Come on. How did I not have the right angle over there? It didn't let me. Wow, hello. Wow, hello, Blood Pump. My best friend. Okay, I think... Nice. You're probably gonna get tunneled for that, though. It's alright. Okay. Okay, she's unhooking. She's very unbecoming. You know, I think the solution is to rush the gens, because I don't know what that perk is. That is Devour Hope. Why? Oh, God. Okay, we need to rush the gens. We actually do. Oh, wow. Grandpa, get up. Do shit. Be cool. Okay, they're resetting. They're healing each other. Grandpa's staying alive. That is a powerful hex. That's Devour Hope. I'm gonna keep unhooking people as soon as she hooks them, because if we unhook them while she's 24 meters or further from the hook, she gets a token for it, and if she gets to 5, she can just mori us when we're downed. So that's not good. Grandpa! Motherfucker on a fiddlestick. Alright, buddy. See how bad she wants to defend that the hex? That's how crazy it is. Grandpa, get up. Alright, Claude. Alright, buddy. Grandpa! Grandpa, no! Grandpa! Go, 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 just go. I'll unhook him. Damn it, if I can get that one more unhook. Nah, she got off the hook. That's fine. God damn it. Okay. It's gone. We did it. But we lost Carlos. Grandpa? I need a little bit of help. And Thank you, you're the best. All right. Hey man, if you say so. Why? Because I destroyed your hex? Fair enough. Is she gonna let them live? I don't think so. Is she gonna go for the slug for the 4K? Probably. Yeah, she is. Oh shit. Grandpa got those moves. Ah, there it is. How many blood points did we get? 200,000 from this match. What did Hag have? Because they had Devour Hope, but that had no, like, insurance, like Undying. Lightborn, Iron Grasp, and Sloppy Butcher. Okay. Fair enough. Fully deplete 4 toolboxes. We can do that in one match, actually. Perform a corporate action for 180 seconds. We can try, but yeah. Commune with a blue glyph. Hide within 10 meters of the killer without being caught for a total of 120 seconds. Escape 2 chases. Escape 2 chases I can do with a certain perk. I know that. We'll change to Felix. Because he's got built to last. I need to deplete toolboxes. Yeah, that's gonna be done easily. Basically how that perk works is when I have a depleted item, I can hide in a locker for like 12 seconds, get out, and 99% of my toolbox is back. And then it goes down to 66, 33, and after that, it's nothing. So I can actually do that challenge in one game. I'm going to try to do all of those challenges in this stream. Just level 2 of Tome 9. We'll see how it goes. It is becoming quite early. Stream has gone on for almost 10 hours. But we'll try our best. Are you feeling EPs yet? I am, yes. I'm gonna go get Banshee. I'll be right back. I'll do as fast as I can. Okay. Lead a toolbox 4 times. Once. Run, Belmont, run. Replenished. Depleted. Replenished. Depleted. And one more time. Replenished. To then one last time, depleted. And voila, that's how you do it. I'm gonna play my games extra, how do I say this? Extra bold. So not only do I get the challenges faster, but also I get the games faster. As in, I either escape faster or die. Hello, Fangman. Are you familiar with ball sweat? Get spun, bitch. Here we go. Okay. We're going nowhere because apparently he dropped Chase. All good in my book, though. It shows me that one, but I want to go do this one. Let me take care of you. All right. Toodles. There's blood gen to this one. Shack. Wow. Tunneling, now that's a crazy one. Decisive strike, now that's an awesome one. Fill up that blood can, brother. Eat that pallet, sister. You guys finish them blood gens and shits. I've got this. Goes down immediately after. But honestly, the generators are getting done. And well, the last one is about to be finished. Here we go. Honestly, I could have died like halfway through this to skip to getting the next challenge done, but that means I'm leaving 3 people behind without a 4th member. Wow, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Wow, go do whatever, buddy. Honestly, I don't think you guys need my help. You guys are good as you are. Ciao. Pyramid Head me didn't notice. I plopped a whole pallet on his forehead and you didn't notice that there was a big metal triangular shape right on him. Cooperative action. All right. Me half asleep. Yeah, I'm also half asleep, honestly. I'll try to do as much as I can with this challenge. It's a little tough in Blood Moon event. Yeah, see? It'd be easier if I went into the other mode. Here we go. I'm gonna see people's auras from afar, so I'll know if they're working on anything. Where's our other survivor? Good one. Okay. I'm taking note of where Rebecca is. Alright, that was a hard one to dodge. Rebecca's working on a gen. And so can I. I just need to get unhooked. that gen was. It was on the roof there. On the balcony, rather. How many you're going for? There's like 5 challenges. I can guarantee a few of them I can do in one match. The one of 180 seconds of cooperative action is going to be a tough one. Are you fucking kidding me? All right. I was scratching my ear when that popped up. What the fuck, man? Come on, let's rank up those seconds. Yeah, he's got nowhere to hide. Right on your forehead, bitch. The fuck? Don't you ever doubt me again, bitch. Damn it. Fuck. I'm supposed to do the gens with other people. Not you. God damn it. Fuck. Help. There's salvation up your ass. Tell you what. Whoops. That was a misdemeanor. Help. I screamed? I've never had that happen. I just need you to mend me, and then I'll heal you. Rebecca! Help! Damn it! Oh my god. Alright. Rebecca! Oh, okay, you're over there. He's coming back! Damn it. Man, come on. I've had like 10 seconds of whatever corporation. I could have gotten so much more. Ugh. Come on, give me next match. Here we go. We're speedrunning this. Next match in normal play, cause fuck trying to do that in Blue Moon. Nah-uh. What is that emote? Oh, it's Crazed Patrick, okay. RPD. I'm following Dave. We're gonna do the outside gen, for sure. Onryo. See, we ganged up to 57. Wow! Yep, there I go. Gosh, she's so cool. Help. Fagman. You on 10 hour? Yep. If I can go heal, never mind. Buddy. Buddy. You're kidding me. That's right, next to us. Come on, let's go. That one's done. Where are you going? My guy. Okay, that's what you were looking for. I need cooperative action, man. And I get that from working on a gen with you. Oh. Hey. Sorry, Sadako. Man, come on. Yes, 10 hours. Oh, boy. Man. Thank you. Oh, jeez. All right. God damn. Go. Thank you. Now if I can tell where... Fang is... There she is, okay. Fang. Leave me some seconds for that. So that's Fang, that's Dave. Dwight is on the other gen. Alright. I don't know why you're spending your time healing yourself, man. 35% the speed. Look at the seconds we're getting, though. Oh. Do you have nowhere to hide? Oh, okay. I'm going to give my phone a rest and go to sleep. Good luck on DBD, Jason. Take care and night night. Good night, Chaotic Being. Hey, if the generator regresses back to 0 and I get to work on it with someone else again, stonks for me. I mean, look at this generator over here. It's almost completely gone. Dave, be careful. Do you need help? I'll help. Make sure you go to sleep when you're done. Yes, absolutely. I will actually just knock myself out. No joke. I'll do it. God, the sweet seconds of just straight up cooperative action, man. I'm getting so many. And I am hitting only normal skill checks on purpose. The good ones. Because if I hit the great ones, see that shit? If I hit the great ones, it takes away some time that I could be having doing the cooperative action. Let me just watch where everyone is. Okay, I see Fengmin is doing a gen up there. I'll go to Fengmin. And we're 100% getting our seconds of cooperative action with that one. The next one that we have to do, the one hiding in someone's terror radius, like close to the killer for a long time. I think it's 2 minutes. We can do. I can take on Ripley's build of just being dead quiet. And we should be good. I just have to run towards killer and make sure I'm like in their back. They'll never know. They'll never know. God, passing through the two save room aims in this map is just such a delightful surprise. I'm gonna take this. I just want a movie to, you know, to watch when I get back home. I gotta do my challenges and go to sleep, man. Alright, next one. Commune with a blue glyph. And escape the trial. Okay. No problem. That one we can actually do in Blood Moon event because the blood generators are easier to do.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen. Yum.
So we'll get in. We'll be the healer of the group. We'll do at least a gen and then some. This one, what I have to do is just blue glyph, get out. Get out at all costs. I'll use my wicked build this time. I think I have to find the blue glyph as well, but I'm gonna start with blood gen progress. I'm gonna finish a blood gen, and then I'm gonna start looking for the blue glyph. I could do also blood gen, help someone do another gen, and then blue glyph. Because for as much as I want the blue glyph to get out, I kind of gotta make sure that the exit is there for us. Which map are we getting? Lamp. Haddonfield, okay. I was reading the other text instead. Alright. Chainsaw killer, no problem, no problem. That's a hillbilly. One in that house over there, okay. So he can down people in one hit, but at the cost of very bad maneuverability. A fair exchange. That should be one gen. Where to next? Oh, hey, buddy. Okay, the blue glyph is back there. I'm not getting rid of this pallet. It's in the middle of the map, which is normally a dead zone. Hey, guys. Nice. Dodged that attack. I believe he catches up to me before yes. Yeah, I'd get got here. Okay. Good looping though. I gotta make sure I get that blue glyph, because if he decides to DC, I cannot do it. So I'm gonna go get that blue glyph immediately after this part. Nice. So that's secured. Generators. I'm blind. I can't see anything. Noted. What's down here then? A blood generator. Sure. Why not? Let's find pump. This poor hillbilly only got me hooked once among all the survivors. And then there's only one generator left to do already. Oh, wow. Damn, sprint bursts. That looked like it was sprint burst. That seemed really fast. All right, let's go. Another challenge done. I gotta secure my exit though. I'll unhook. I'll unhook you later. He's really camping that. Okay. Let me open up the second exit gate. We can wait some time. They've got this. I don't need to help. But I could. But I could. He seems like he's kind of going for the... Yeah, okay. I'm dipping out. Next challenge. Two challenges left. Escape two times in one, two chases in one trial. That we can actually do with the perk that Jonah has. I don't know who else in here uses over something. Over one of my Overcome, that's the one. I've never made a build. Huh. Alright. Do I need this? No. What I could take is a nice medkit. With just these two. Overcome. When I'm injured, you retain the movement speed bonus for 2 seconds longer. Overcome causes the exhausted status effect. I'm gonna put adrenaline. I'm actually, wait. I don't use borrowed time often, I should. Yes, Banshee, I know. Give me a second. Borrowed time, desperate measure, why not? Seems like a weird build, but whatever. It'll make it happen. With overcome, when you just hold straight and get hit, you get so far, you actually lose the chase. So all I have to do is get chased twice and do that. Should be pretty simple. Good boy, Banshee. You don't mess with the toilet paper that I'm using for tissue. You don't do that. You're a good boy. Yeah, you are. Banshee? What are you doing? Thank you for getting down. Okay. Just 2 more. I can even make noise. Hey, buddy. Losing chase with you is going to be easy, too. I get a challenge where I need to unhook people. I get in situations where I can't do that. I get a challenge where I need to heal people. I get in a trial where I can't do that. I get in a challenge where I need to escape chase. I'm against the Legion. It'll happen. I actually could die in this match. I wouldn't care. I will get the challenge pretty well done. It's either I die or I just escape. And I'd prefer be able to be here to help Sable, so. I'm gonna do what I can. And that's the challenge done. So for all I'm concerned, I could just die here. Please, guys. No. Oh man, I'm creating a bad situation here. Oh my god. Separate. Yo, Claudette, no. We're all up. We're all up. We're all up. We're all up. Stop that shit. Oh my god. Why am I filling up a blood can? There's like a generator here that's almost done. Oh my god, you're not serious. Scatter? Oh, you piece of shit. No. Let me heal you. Yo, well, you fucking... Alright. I did my challenge. Peace. I did what I could for Sable, honestly. And the last one, hide within like 10 meters of the killer, which isn't that close, but let's be honest, that's pretty close. That is. Ripley.
What's the story, Mother?
Yeah, this is the build. 10 seconds of use. Blood Ember. 15 seconds of use. Sneaky thing. Sneaky thing, but not as good. Why the hell am I scared of using the better one? It's not like I use this character much. Kiwi, motherfucker. You son of a bitch. I'm hoping to knock it out of the park here. I'm willing to risk my life for this challenge. The blood generators are easy and fast to do. I believe in my team to do them accordingly. I'm just hoping for a killer that's not gonna be too fast as his power. Someone like Huntress would be perfect. To explain my build, I literally don't make a noise apart from breathing. I think I've got Quick and Quiet. Yeah, Quick and Quiet allows me to do rush actions without noise. It is a Huntress. "37 seconds? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Deathbound. I'm gonna corner tech them. Check this out. Ah, damn it. Problem is I'm not as fast as them, so it is hard to not get seen once you try to do that. "37 seconds for my first time, and then some more after, which I probably got to 40, at least. Not bad. Okay, why'd Alan quit? Oh, I see her. Okay. 75. Great numbers. Is she undetectable? Oh, she's over there. I'm so sorry for my team, man. All right. See? We did it. Ah, damn it. Easy. I never said I wanted to escape. And I'm very, very sorry to my team. I will help make a whole gen come to life. That gen. Shit. Well, might as well lead on a crazy chase. All right. That was good. Oh, there goes the bot. Not Jen. Inside main building, okay. Here we go. Yeah, I know you'll finish that gen. I just need to find... Is that really the only blood pump nearby? I guess not. There's this one too. I apologize to my team for making the bold decisions of, well, following Huntress around and slapping her butt once when she picked up Nia. My apologies. I know my actions my state of inebriated person does not excuse my behavior. I acted in, frankly, devious ways. That should not be replicated. My actions are the ones of a fool. They are the ones of an absolute moron who has given in to deviousness, to debauchery. My state of being down bad at the time does not excuse anything. I will take on oh, hey. Ah, there I go. I will take on the toll of death for my team's well-being. And honestly, as punishment for my actions. Have at thee. Or some other saying that people have. Shit the bed. And with that, you can consider level 2 of Tome 9 done. How many blood points have I? Because I'm near the 5 million limit. Nice. Alright. Sleep time. It's way overdue. We're getting to our 11th hour. I have to go. I have to go.
Lucky star.
I'm gonna knock myself out as soon as this is over. Honestly. What a long stream. A lot of Huntress today. A lot of Huntress, and I think the reason why is because it's Easter. Has to be. All right. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. I don't have anyone to raid. I'd have to browse. I'm gonna browse a bit. Dead by Daylight category. Ads, god damn it. I just want to see what the streamer sounds like and everything. The ads.
And Xbox. Like, this game is available on all platforms and Epic Games.
Okay. We're gonna raid Nila Meow. Nyla Meow? Nila Meow? Whichever. However you pronounce that. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow, in fact, we're going random horror games. That's it. That's gonna be random horror games. I'm gonna do my schedule tomorrow after waking up. And that's about it. Alright. Bye, Chaotic Bean, Roxanne, Nanalia, she didn't show up today. Xenix, Storm, Chaotic Bean, Fat Daps, Luna Noir, and other people that may or may not have been here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye.